let's do a quick recap here, and then we'll get into it. Shannon, I don't know if you had a chance to check out the video recording at all, but we had a
I did.
pretty active session. There was, obviously the challenging encounter with the small group of witches on the road to Berez. The party was looking to rest and recuperate before continuing their arduous journey through the swamps. They developed a plan to dispose of the bodies of their fallen foes, weighting them down with rocks and sinking them in the depths of the marsh. Marzen cast Speak with the Dead on some of the slain witches and attempted to extract some information about what foe they had to deal with ahead, and perhaps some of the weaknesses or something that they could use to gain the upper hand. The party then ventured deeper into the swamp, seeking refuge from the onslaught of blood-sucking insects and protection against the possibility of more of these witches arriving on the scene, of course. And they were trudging through knee-deep muck and mire towards a dilapidated stone structure, spotting a lone scarecrow standing in their path, silently holding watch over the flooded landscape. And as they approached, Stan fired off an arrow into the scarecrow and woke it from its slumber, and this monstrous scarecrow ran at the party and attacked, along with additional scarecrow constructs that raced in to join the fight. Luckily, the party was able to fend off the scarecrows and settled in for a rest inside the, relative protection of the ruined foundation. And Marzen cast his tiny hut, and the party, as they do, began their long rest. But a short time into that rest, they heard an ominous cackling from the dark sky above them, and the protective hut faded as it was dispelled by some unknown foe. Moments later, the party was attacked by undead creatures that emerged from the swamp around them, their location exposed, the swamp yearning to swallow them up. They fought their way back to the road and continued south, tired and wounded, but determined to find a safer place to hide. A bit further down the road, you guys came to a fork, and you tried the south direction, which led to a deep seepage pool of murky water blocking your way, and you decided rather than trying to wade across, you'd backtrack. So you went back to the fork in the road and headed west, finding yourself blocked again by another deep pool, but Mara luckily identified a set of wagon tracks, the witch's wagon, that led around the pool, and you followed that path. So within this thoroughly flooded landscape, you traversed your way between these deep pools, insects buzzing constantly around your heads, taking every opportunity to bite your exposed skin. And eventually you saw the faint outline of stone structures, partially obscured by the thick Barovian mists. Tired and forlorn, you guys decided to make your way towards the structures, stealthing your way across a road path and finding a suitable site where you were going to attempt another rest. And there was some discussion about erecting the tiny hut again, and at least at the end of the last session, you opted to forego the magical protection, thinking that perhaps the individual who dispelled the tiny hut's magic had detected the hut because of its magical essence. So you're going to go old school. And that's where the session ended. The four of you are huddled together inside this ruined cottage, your cloaks pulled tightly around your faces to try to protect yourself from the insects, and just about ready to try anyways for some sort of a long rest. So that's where we'll pick up.
Came to me, I was the first on watch because I still had dark vision going.
Correct. Great. You want to just jump right into it? Let's go ahead and Stan, if you're going to take the first watch, roll a perception check for me. All right, and roll a d20. Nice. Yes, you, as your companions attempt to rest in this godforsaken land, you listen closely. You hear the buzzing sound of insects, almost so loud that it's distracting. Certainly the fact that they're trying to bite you is problematic. You hear the croaking of toads and frogs and every so often you hear a sloshing sound, possibly because it's in the direction of the deeper pools on the other side of this roadway, possibly coming from one of those pools.
How tall are the walls that we're bunkered in? I can't see
The
over
walls
them.
themselves, you look around, and the walls, it's a stone foundation, so they're probably about maybe 2 to 2.5 feet tall. There's an old chimney that stands a little bit higher, but they're dilapidated and broken and falling apart. There's a variety of stones that have fallen from various locations in the foundation scattered about. The ground beneath you is wet, and it smells like a marsh, a little sulfuric.
But I can see 360 degrees.
You can certainly move around to get views 360 degrees, but the main view that you have from your current location is back towards that road to the east. So if you think about it this way, you're on the west side of the road in these ruins. There's a road alignment, and then on the other side of the road is where you came from, and there's pools of water in that area that you know of.
All right, I want to be sure and watch the big pools of water. I hear water moving. I want to focus my attention on stuff moving around in the water.
Okay.
But I don't really want to move. I just want to watch that.
Okay, that sounds good. Let's do this. Since we're at the first part of the watch, I would like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, including Stan.
Okay.
Very
would
nice.
would they benefit from my aura for this or not so much?
Plop your aura in there. I don't think so. The way
Okay.
I was doing this before was no, because this isn't really a sort of a magical
Right.
thing.
Yeah,
This
I
is
think
more
I
of like
remember
the
that.
insects causing problems with your ability to rest. So let me
Right.
just
But it
take a
does
look
a
here.
saving throw.
Yep. But I'm the DM and I get to make all kinds of great decisions that go even if
I
if they
know.
go against the rules.
But I'm just noticing that it does say
Yeah.
Yep. But
But
we're
that's
gonna
all right.
we're gonna stick with my interpretation,
Yeah.
and we're gonna say no, that wouldn't apply for this particular save.
Nice job
Luckily,
rolling, Valor.
luckily all four of you made the minimum save. So it was a 10 that I was gauging.
Yeah.
So luckily, even Corben made it. So you do. By the time that we finish this long rest, you will gain the benefits of a long rest. If you had
Okay.
failed,
Good news.
you would not have, or you would have with some penalties. But since you do save it, you've been able to bundle yourselves tightly. It's not comfortable by any stretch of the imagination, but you are able to get a rest. But before we get to the morning, or what passes for morning in Barovia, anyways, who's going to take the next watch?
I think you had said that I was going to be after Stan, if I'm remembering correctly.
Fantastic.
Seems to me that we organized it. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a perception check and a d20 for me, Mara.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Sleepy time. Huh?
Ah, yes. Mara, you have a very difficult time with the bugs. Your feet are soaking wet. You're agitated. You've had a super long day fighting off scarecrows and witches and ghouls and all sorts of shit. It's not good. You've had enough of this Berez, this swampy land, and it impacts your ability to sort of keep a diligent watch as you fiddle and fuss. But aside from the drone of the bugs and the croaking of frogs that seems to just grow almost deafening, it's almost like they never sleep. You hear faint splashing to the east, and that's all that you hear and notice.
Okay.
Who's taking the third watch?
I can take the third watch.
Okay. Go ahead and do the same, a perception and a d20.
Okay.
Okay. Very
Hey,
similar,
Corben.
Corben. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, hey, Corben.
Yeah.
I'm not sure because of all these bugs and toads and whatnot, but I was hearing some splashing. Might just want to listen for that over on the other side of the road.
Okay. I will.
All right, I'm gonna make myself like a tent with my with my shield on one side and then a blanket over the top to keep the bugs off me for the rest of the night. Good luck.
All right.
Corben, you hear very similar sounds of the night. It is the very wee hours of morning, and you hear frogs that it actually starts to quiet a little bit. The bugs are relentless though, and it's almost as if the bugs take over as the frogs take a little breather. Uh, it is not a fun place to be, but you do get through your watch without any sort of disturbance.
Okay.
And,
I'll
go ahead.
yeah. I was just gonna say I'll go wake up Marzen.
How's it going?
Ooh, nice.
Pretty
All
good.
right.
We heard some splashing to the west, I believe it was.
All right,
Earlier,
I'll keep an eye out and
just frogs and bugs. Lots of bugs.
yep, you're
Oh, nice perception. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep.
I'll wake you up in a little bit.
Marzen, you are sitting quietly, and it is just the early hours of the morning, about an hour or two into your watch, and you hear voices. You hear voices to the north.
Like close or far away?
In the distance. With that perception, you can tell that there's two individuals having a conversation, and their voices are getting louder.
Am I able to make out anything they're saying?
As they get closer, you hear the voices, and you can start to make out they're speaking in a language that's familiar to you. You don't get everything, you get broken words, but you hear something about, I heard that Sarah and Janice didn't come home last night. I wonder if they're out. You hear a little bit of that. You hear a little bit about their wagon and their mule was recovered. You pick that up. It seems to be that there's maybe 2 or 3 or 4 people missing, and these voices are getting a little bit louder as it appears as though they're walking down the roadway towards your location.
All right, I'll quietly wake people up, and pretty much like kind of shake them away, wake softly, and like hold my fingers in my mouth so they know not to make any noise. Then I'll kind of point to like my ears to have them listening. So I'll try to do it quietly and make sure no one's not making any noise.
So are you kind of keeping an eye out on that area where they're coming from then?
Yeah, so I'm slowly trying to wake people up and keeping an eye on them as what they're doing and where they're going.
All right.
I wake up pretty quick because I was on standby.
Sure.
I was the first one to go to sleep, so I had hit my cycle and was ready to wake up.
Okay.
So Dave, would that still count as a long rest?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You guys
I'm
are just finishing it.
So are they're walking past us, like they don't take any notice of us or anything. So I'll kind of, I guess I'm gonna try to peek above and see
Yeah.
what they look like.
I'm
Everybody
itching.
roll a stealth check for me.
I'm itching to cast Pass Without a Trace too. That was what I figured was my plan. Was
Yeah.
Stan.
So, Marzen, you're watching as you can see from the mists. It's still dark. You know, it's Barovia. There's a lot of mist and there's not a whole lot of sun. But you see these two figures sort of emerge and appear on the roadway, walking towards the ruins, down the roadway that walks, and they walk right past the ruins, not taking any notice of you, still having a soft conversation. And they continue on to the south, not having noticed you.
I think they might have came from where we're trying to go, because they're talking about recovering a wagon and stuff. So I don't know what you guys think, but I mean they had to have come from some type of camp.
They're
Right.
talking about recovering a wagon, like
And
the wagon that
Yeah,
we
and
messed with and killed everybody around.
Yep, and they mentioned that their sisters or people were missing, so I'm pretty sure that they're part of the coven.
I got a feeling they're going to be pissed when they find the all the bodies in the water.
I'm thinking if we move quick enough, there's 2 less witches that we got to deal with if we're obedient about it, because I'm pretty sure they're going the opposite way. You know, if it's first
Yeah.
light, so my guess is they're coming from their camp
What do you
versus
think?
going to it.
Should I cast Pass Without a Trace on us and let's go over and get them?
I'm still kind of under the impression we're in witch territory, and I kind of feel like we shouldn't do any magic whatsoever, because that just
Okay.
might send the alarm. I don't know what the rest of you guys think. I'm fine with either or, but that's just my opinion. Is I feel like if we're
Work
going against
us.
witches, so it's like if we could stay quiet and not use magic, it might do something. I'm back and forth
Okay.
though.
might help.
I'm good with that until when we get close. I could cast a Guardian of Faith on us, and that'll give us at least some, some
resistance.
It would give us some kind of protection. So,
Do you
but
think we should attack these two?
I'll wait till we get a little bit closer, and if I think Pass Without a Trace will get us as close as we can get, and then we can formulate our plan and move forward from there.
Well, we're kind of like right on the edge of like the ruins of the village, right?
Yeah.
As far as we can tell.
As far as you can tell, these
We
are
got
the first structures you've seen since that other structure that you tried to take a rest in earlier.
Right.
we have Stan with 2 though, so it's like we just had 2 people or a couple people walk past us, so we have fresh prints that I think we could easily follow. So
Yeah.
if we help Stan try to track everything, I think he should easily be able to show us where they came from and like the footsteps they've taken.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Okay.
Yeah, we should
So
probably.
when you said that's 2 less we have to worry about, we let these 2 go.
Yeah, I think we should go by.
Yeah.
Yep, and move in while they're out.
Okay.
I think it'd be better to try to not raise an additional alarm anyways.
So Stan, being the ranger that you are, you know a couple of things. One,
Yeah.
you've been heading south on this road.
Mm-hmm.
These 2 individuals that walked past are also heading south.
So we're gonna head north and find out where they came from.
You came from the north, just FYI. That's where you guys. That's where you guys came from.
Oh shit!
We don't want to go back the way we came.
Yep. So I guess we just track their footsteps, and maybe that will lead us to the camp. I was thinking that maybe they came from the camp and they're going out exploring, but maybe they just found the wagon and they're going back into the camp.
And you know what? They're probably, they're night creatures. They're probably coming back from whatever they do during the night.
So just follow them slowly. I mean, if they were gonna step on any traps, they know this place, so they're not gonna step on anything. So if we follow their footsteps from a distance, I think we should be able to navigate through a little easier.
Yeah, we might be able to find our way in. Okay.
We better hustle then.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to get too close, but we should be able to follow their tracks, I would think.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
You want to wait like 5 minutes, then go? That way they have a
Sure.
pretty good distance on us.
Sure. I'm just going to be getting my stuff together to go.
So they are probably scouts maybe or something that might be going back to the coven to report their findings too.
All right. So what's
else?
the plan? You're gonna try to follow them?
Yeah. Is there anything else that you could provide us for what they were doing, where they were going with Marzen's 20 perception roll?
Just what I told him already.
All right.
I would have passed that through you guys too. So just head through and help Stan track these fresh prints.
Yeah.
And stealthily or as quietly as we can going through the muck.
Yeah.
Yep. What do you want to see, Dave?
So Stan, you're gonna lead the tracking of these two women.
Yeah.
All right. The first thing you notice as you get up and start to move around is just the sound of your movement is more than you like, and
Kinda
you get the
squishy.
sense that any sort of sneaking or stealthy movement is going to be pretty tough, given the conditions. You're basically standing, even when you're near the road or even on the road. There's water. There's standing water. Where you are in these ruins, it's probably 3 inches deep. Some areas are deeper as you venture out. The road itself is muddy, not quite as much standing water, but muddy. So it's that kind of sloppy, suction-y sound of slogging through the mud in the muck.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way that I can figure out where they're heading to try to make a shortcut and get to where they're going? Can I do, as we're tracking them, can I discern where they're headed?
Yeah. Roll a perception check. I mean, there's a distinct road alignment that passes in between what you can now see are 3 cottages that are basically just the foundation is left. Everything else has been sort of reclaimed by the swamp. But there's a distinct roadway that they're traveling on, and they're almost out of view at this point. But you can see that there's certainly pretty distinct tracks on the roadway. Not just theirs, but this road obviously is used by the inhabitants of this place. And so there's a lot of tracks, but you can definitely see fresh tracks. You are deft enough with tracking that you can see, recently made tracks in mud. That's not a problem. To try to get an idea of where they're going south on this road. You really don't know what's ahead, so it'd be hard for you to be able to tell that. Now, if you're trying to potentially find a way to get in front of them, you could potentially try sneaking around the backside of the ruins that you're in and coming around the other side of the ruins. But again, it's gonna be tough going in terms of stealth.
What do you guys think? Keep tracking them on the road?
Stick to the road. Yep.
I think we should stick to the road, probably.
They're not gonna they shouldn't step on their own traps and set them off. So we don't know
All right.
what's off the path.
I'm just working to keep a pace that keeps us back from them and back far enough where they don't hear us coming.
Okay.
May need to adjust, but seems like I'm fairly comfortable following the tracks and can stay on their trail.
All right.
Don't let them hear us coming.
That sounds good. You guys all following Stan down this road, and your feet are getting sucked into the mud, and it's pretty noisy. As you move out, I would like everybody to make a stealth check at disadvantage for me.
Okay.
Wow, nice. Some great rolls. Yeah, so with the group check like that, you are able to follow them. It doesn't appear as though they've noticed you yet, and you keep a pretty good distance. You're probably about 200 feet behind them. They are in view and then out of view, in view and out of view, based on the way that the mists are swirling across this bog. But you definitely are following them to the south. You pass a second ruined cottage on your right, and you can see that the road itself is starting to sink a little bit into a low area, and the water is a little bit deeper. And you continue following them to the south. And Stan, you have the highest passive perception of the group. You can see to the east as you look out. You're kind of scanning the landscape. You can see to the east that there is a pool of water, sizable, a couple of 100 feet across, kind of disappears into the mists on the other. You can't really see the other side of it. You do faintly make out additional ruins across on the other side of this marshy area. It's probably, I don't know, 400, 500 feet across. But in the middle of this pool, you see this hut, this structure, a small square building that sits
In the
atop,
middle of it?
in the middle, potentially on a little island. It's hard to make out.
Yeah.
But it sits atop what appears to be some sort of a large tree.
Weird, guys, look at that. Out in the middle of the pond out there. There's something. It's like a outpost or a castle or something.
It's
I'm
much,
also watching
it's much
like
smaller
crazy
than
with
that.
arrows.
It's much smaller than a castle.
It's like a hut, you
Yeah,
said?
it looks like a hut.
deer stand.
And it's
They
out
s-
it's out in the middle of the water. It's like
Yes.
surrounded by water.
Yep. Stan points it out, and you look over, and you can see that it appears to be almost like a tree house.
They said that Baba Lasaga's hut was in the middle of Berez. And if we followed it, so this must be it.
I mean,
You look
Dave, you must-
around. You look around,
Yeah.
and there are dead trees. Occasionally along the roadway in the area, you can see that they've probably died because of flooding. Once the river flooded this area, these trees died. And as you get a better look at this hut, it appears as though it sits atop the stump of some giant tree that maybe was in the middle of this pond.
Dave, I have a question. As we were observing the two witches that passed us, how well were they traversing the road? Like, were they making the same amount of noise? Did they seem to have the same amount of difficulty? What did we observe there?
They were making noise. There was a lot of sloshing.
Okay,
Yep.
thank you.
Did you say the hut is on top of a tree? Or
It looks to be. It's hard to see from how far away you are. You could get closer to the edge of this pool to get a better look, but that's what it looks like. That's what it appears to be. If you wanted to get a better look, you'd have to deviate from the roadway and get closer to the edge of this this body of water that seems to have overtaken this sort of centralized part of this once very nice village, probably, but now just a a terrible, terrible, pestilential mire.
Guys, I can't help but feel that there's something in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this place is on an island.
Yeah. Okay.
How? What's the distance of the body of water and to the hut, to the, like, dry land of it?
It's hard to tell from where you are. You'd have to get closer to see that, to get a better view, because the mists are a little bit challenging in terms of being able to see and judge distances.
So
Do
it sounds like there's
you guys want to
land
get?
between us and the edge of the water.
Yeah. Do you guys want to get closer to the edge now, or keep the road? Does it lead into the water, or does it?
It does not.
No.
It continues south.
I'll be
Did
able
we-
to follow the tracks for a little while. If
Yeah,
you
I
wanted
would
to go
say.
and investigate. I'm pretty sure I could pick up the trail again.
The two women kept going past this area.
Yes, they're headed to the south past this area.
Yeah, I
And
say
they didn't
follow
pay any
them,
mind
so-
according to the tracks of the lake and the house thing.
Not that you could tell.
I say follow them still, and that way,
Yeah.
maybe they stray into the water some way. Like maybe there's a shallower part or something. I don't know. So my
I'm not
my
sure.
vote is to keep following them as long as the hut's in sight still, to kind of see where they went to.
Yeah, we can always double back. I think I'm in agreement.
Okay. I agree.
All right, I put personal remember of this spot. I'm kind of all right. I'm gonna use waypoints to be able to come back here.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy
And
enough for you.
I'm also watching out like crazy for dead bodies along the side of the road with quivers full of arrows and things like that. I'm hungry
Absolutely.
for arrows.
Absolutely.
So that's something that I'm watching for is any dead bodies in the water, whatever, quiver of arrows. That'd be really nice to find.
Hey, Stan.
Noted.
Stan.
Yeah.
I've got 2 arrows. You can have them.
Oh, sweet. Were those from the thing that they're
No,
pulled arrows out of the thing a while back?
I've had them because I also have a a bow. So, but I can use a different weapon, and you're much more proficient with your bow than I am. So here, you take my 2 arrows.
All right. Thanks.
Sure.
I want to be like, oh yeah, man, I have 150 arrows. I've just been walking. I don't.
So the 4 of you continue south. I'd like another stealth check with disadvantage as you continue to follow these 2 women. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, squash.
Mara, your footing fails you and you stumble and you splash down into the water, kind of falling on your hands. And you bump into Corben, and he kind of stumbles too, and he slips on the mud and falls right down on his butt. You guys are again covered in mud and soaking. And Stan just looks back at you with just a glare.
Disappointment. Oh God! All right, I'm just gonna get up.
Nice job, though, Dave. That was totally what happened.
The women don't seem to notice. They're too far ahead of you. But you do hear from the body of water and potentially that strange building on a stump out in the middle. You hear ravens just start cawing. Like it's got to be a flock of ravens out there. At the sound of your slip and fall, they just go off like crazy, calling as loud as they can.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Should we hide?
Yeah, we should stop moving.
Give them, you're talking about like give them a bigger distance between us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's not
or
make
just,
another
like,
big
stop.
noise.
Stop trying to move and let it
Yeah.
see if the alarm dies down a little bit.
I thought you were good.
Yep.
The
To
crow.
not go like Predator and like start putting mud all over us and trying to hide
Well,
in.
no, deer hunting, that's what you do.
I think we already look like
Snap
that.
a big branch, you just sit
And-
tight and
And they,
let
you
things
know what,
settle down.
guys, they're behind us. They're warning what we just passed. So, you know, we might
Well,
want to hustle a little bit to actually
Have
move
we come up?
forward.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say we might want to actually get away from that tree and hut because they were coming from that area. They were so if they're living in that hut, that's one thing, but if they're a warning system for whoever lives in that hut, then we maybe want to put some distance between us and whatever that or who that is.
Dave, have we passed that hut yet, or is it still kind of next to us?
It's pretty much you're at the same latitude,
Haven't,
if you
Yeah.
will,
haven't moved very
as
far.
as the hut. So it's directly to the east of you.
Okay.
The two women have disappeared into the mists as the four of you stop dead in your tracks at the sound of the crows going ballistic, the ravens, excuse me, going ballistic. The two women have disappeared into the mist. You're not sure where they are.
So are we a little closer to the hut? Are we able to like take a second look at it to see if we could recognize anything that we haven't before?
What do you want to try to see?
Well, is there a way out there?
Yeah, from the island. So trying to see if there's actually like a path or something, or
Path or a boat or
Bridge
or if
zip line.
if the hut's on the ground or if it's like up in a tree, because you said it kind of looked like it was up in the tree.
Marzen, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, still disadvantage. Sorry, would be
We'll go
13.
with the 13. So the hut, you can tell now that you're a little bit closer. You have a little bit clearer view. It's still really hard because it's legitimately like 200 feet away. It is a built structure, a small, 15 by 15 foot square shack that sits atop what appears to be a giant tree stump. It's surrounded by water. There's about 70 to 80 feet of distance between what serves as a shoreline to the actual island that this hut sits atop. And it's from where you are, you'd have to get up to the shoreline to tell, and even then it's going to be tough to tell how deep the water is. You don't see any sort of boat or raft. You do see ahead of you about 100 feet down farther on the roadway, you see another figure that seems to be standing on the side of the roadway.
Oof.
Just to be clear, so you said that there's water, there is some type of island, and there is what we're able to notice now. The hut is not on level ground; it's actually up in the tree stump.
Yeah, it's on the tree stump. It's not like up in a tree. The tree stump is probably 5 feet off the ground from the best I can tell.
All right, I was thinking. All right, I was kind of thinking it was like 20 feet up or something. We had to climb the tree.
So can I clarify something? So the tree is actually on a piece of land.
There appears to be a small island.
Okay. That I'm sorry. I just didn't know if it was.
You don't have to apologize.
That if the tree was coming out of the water or if there was land around the tree stump. So there is some land around the tree stump.
It appears like there is. Now, whether or not that's solid land or mud or what, you're not sure, but it's on a sort of a little raised island.
Got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, do you guys see that figure up ahead? It looks like there's someone else.
So Dave, like further to the south is the figure, like on the trail that we're
just
walking
right
down?
off the road ahead of you to the south. There appears to be a
Yeah,
figure
I don't like the look of that at all.
Is there any movement coming from the figure? Like, could we investigate it to see if it's moving at all, or if it's like just stone cold, not moving?
It's tough for you to tell, Marzen, but you could point it out, and maybe someone else could roll a perception check to see.
Could you guys tell if it's moving at
Yeah,
all?
I
Is
will.
it one of those scarecrows again, or does it look like it's a somebody?
Yeah, Stan should do that. I'm not great at those.
Stan, you watch it and you keep an eye on it for 30 seconds, 40 seconds. It doesn't seem to move.
Is it another one of those scarecrows?
I'm not going to shoot it this time.
Yeah, if it is, let's not mess with it. It set it off last time. But I wonder if like you get too close to it and then it springs to life.
As you think about those things and mention that, Corben, you kind of scan sort of behind you and off to the west a little bit, and you see another figure standing probably 100 feet to the west.
Another figure, huh? Does it look like one of those scarecrows?
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Could be. It doesn't appear to be moving. It's hard to tell because of the mist, and it's 100 feet away, but...
There's another figure. To the west, so it'd be the opposite direction of the hut, right?
Correct. Yep. You also notice that there is what appears to be, to the west, a churchyard. And possibly what appears to be a cemetery.
Delightful.
Oh, geez.
I think that Mara's plan of getting out of here just after we made the noise is the best plan.
Well,
I think we should keep following the witches and vacate this area and circle back once we're quieter.
To go towards the witches, we got to go past one of these figures.
Yeah.
We know, yeah. We're looking for Baba Lasaga too, so I'm wondering if, from what the dead witches were saying, that she was in the hut in the middle, I kind of feel like this is it.
Yeah.
Do we continue on or just beeline it to the hut? And,
yeah, it's a good question. I don't...
Something tells me that, she knows we're here. So we might as well just be forthright about it and just say, hey, hi, we're here. Help us.
If we're going to get in a fight, I'd just as soon get in a fight with her than a whole bunch of scarecrows and other witches. And
exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Extraneous problems.
That's why I'm feeling like rather than carry on and go into more of the coven, that's a 15 by, a small shack. So I don't think the entire coven's going to be in the shack versus what's up ahead could potentially be a field of scarecrows and witches.
All right, I'm game. Lay of the land. Dave, I'd like to roll something to figure out the best, easiest way to make our way out to that little island.
All right, well, you'll have to get closer to the water's edge in order to do that. So that's going to require everybody to roll another stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay.
So we want to try to move towards the hut?
Yeah, we want to try to move toward I want to try to move toward the shoreline.
Oh no, another one.
Dave wants us to get closer to the water before he'll tell us anything.
Mara's having a hard time with this mud.
I'm not doing too great either.
I'm nervous about the water.
It's all your
in there.
Your armor that you have.
Yeah, you guys are extremely loud with your approach, just sloshing in the mud and puddles. And right after you leave the roadway and start heading into this deeper area towards the edge of the deep water, you hear the sound of the ravens just... They just start going crazy again. Super loud.
They're probably flying all over the place and over us too, I would imagine.
Well, what's the plan here? Are we gonna swim out there? Like, doesn't seem very practical.
No.
Stan, as you get to the water's edge and you want to kind of scope it out, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Is that somebody's phone?
Yeah, that's my parents calling.
I thought you did speak with animals right there. You're talking to the raven.
I was
What
hearing
do you want,
crows.
Dave? Perception
It
check?
sounded like out of Star Wars.
Yeah. That was the robot sound of my iPhone. Somebody wants to talk to me through my iPhone. It's the robot call. You want a perception?
I do.
No disadvantage. Straight away.
Just a straight up perception check.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice. You can
Able to
tell
tell.
by looking out now, you get close to the water, and I mean, you're, for all intents and purposes, you're standing in probably 6 inches of water. And as you get closer, the mud starts to suck you in a little bit more. And it looks as though the water, I mean, it's murky. It's hard to tell. It's going to be a soft, muddy bottom. I'm thinking, or you're thinking, it's probably somewhere between 3 to 5 feet deep.
Yeah. But who knows what the bottom is like.
Meanwhile, the ravens are just going crazy right now.
Is there any evidence of danger in the water? Is there signs anywhere of stuff coming out of the water and coming up and grabbing stuff? I mean, I'm kind of thinking like
you don't see anything like that.
Beaver come up on shore and saw trees down. Is there any evidence of critters coming up on shore and grabbing people from the shoreline?
There's frogs that scatter as you get closer to the water's edge. You can see them sort of jump and swim off, but you don't see any
it's probably
mammals.
The same frogs that were making all the racket before.
Yep, probably. Or their cousins, maybe.
No signs of any bridges going out to the island, any thoroughfare paths, anything like that?
No.
No boats, no canoes stashed up on shore?
Nope.
Maybe whatever lives out there flies out there.
Maybe.
What's the distance of the water to the island?
It's like 70, 80 feet.
Do you guys want to...
Here, I'll show you what it looks like.
Just one person go in, or what? Just to see if there's a danger, then one person at a time go through, or do you want to all go through all at once?
All right, I've got a rope. What if we all just go together and we all hang on to the rope? So if one person goes down because of the noise, it's like if you're in front of somebody who goes down, you might not hear them, but you'd feel the rope tugging, and then we can deal with whatever is causing that person to fall. And then just make our way through here really slowly and just, be prepared for whatever. And I can
how far does fireballs go there, Mara?
My flaming sphere is 60 feet. My scorching ray is that's the three balls of fire is 120. I was already thinking about, if there was a way I could dry up some of this water, but there's none of other than wall of fire, which maybe might, but I'd rather use that spell slot for Guardian of Faith, because Guardian of Faith is 8 hours long. It's not concentration. I can set that up around us before we go in the water, and that's going to help us.
Save your spells for whatever we're going to run into out here.
I know, but I was just wondering if I'd volunteer to go out there, if she can get bad guys in between.
Well, that's why I'm saying this Guardian of Faith is going to help us with that. Anybody who gets within 10 feet, let me let's see here.
All right, so Dave, near as I can tell, if we're gonna slog out there, this is the best spot to do it from.
Guys, put it up in the chat. So if I cast this, then we're going to be, there's going to be helpful guardian around us for the next 8 hours.
Well, is that highly visible? Is that like glowing?
Well, there is going to be a gleaming sword and shield, but if you think that she doesn't know that we're already here, I mean, there's no secret. We're here. She knows we're here.
Yeah.
She can hear it. Her warning system has gone off. We're fooling ourselves if we think that she doesn't know that we're here already. So let's just protect ourselves as best we can before we head over there.
Dave, could I'd like to use my divine sense. I know that this might not detect everything, but do I detect celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet?
You do not. No, you don't.
Okay.
But you do have a deep nauseating feeling of desecration
Right.
in this unholy place.
Is it any worse than usual, or is it just kind of the same?
It's the same.
Gross.
It's the same general
Grossness.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
You guys think want to go up there?
Sure. I
All
mean,
right.
if you guys want
I'll
to try
lead the
it.
way.
All right, so let me get my rope. You grab one end, and I'll be in the middle so that the Guardian of Faith kind of covers all of us.
Okay.
As best we can, because it's
So you casted that?
if it comes within 10 feet of the Guardian, that's what's gonna help. So I'm gonna cast the Guardian kind of right above me, or right to the, actually not above me, because that's gonna reduce my, so let's say I'll have it like kind of right over my left shoulder here.
What do you think, Marzen? That's a good idea.
Is where I'm going to cast that.
I think hold off on casting spells. Like.
Okay, so you want to walk in here with no protection?
Well,
what do you think, Marzen?
You think we've set the alarm off already?
The ravens are up and out of there.
Can't you hear it? Marzen, what do you think?
Maybe those
I kind of agree
long.
with Mark. I think the crows were the first alarms.
So, Mara, did you cast the Guardian of Faith, or did you not?
They're arguing with me about casting it, so I have not cast it yet.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just a little wary because that time that she flew over us and dispelled the hut.
Yeah, but I think Mara's saying that she knows we're here now because we set off the ravens, and we've been noisy like 3 times.
Yeah, I think.
Put the defense up.
I think it could be either way, but I think if she knew we were here, like all the witches would be on us right now.
Right. I mean, it lasts for 8 hours, so it's not concentration, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm game.
So I'm going to cast that over my left shoulder. Dave.
Okay.
We gotta stay within 10 feet of Mara.
I would like to do something too, just because we've been setting shit off. I would like to cast See Invisible and see if there's any witches that are just been chilling around us.
See Invisible? Go, yeah. You cast it, and you take a scan of the area, and you don't see anything within the height.
I think it's just a line of sight because it just says range, self, target, self, component, duration 1 hour, casting time, 1 action.
Yeah, you don't see anything popping up on your invisibility radar.
All right,
Dave, can I check on that figure that I saw from the west to see if it's gotten any closer?
Sure.
All right,
roll
another
a perception check. Yep.
All right. Oops, disadvantage was still on, so a 9.
It doesn't look like it's moved.
Okay.
Just so you know that it's not concentration, and the duration is 1 hour. So if there is something that comes in, it's invisible, I should be able to see it.
Sounds good. Yeah, Stan. In order, getting back to your question, I mean, it's hard to tell if there's a better way than any other to get out there.
Yeah.
It's really tough.
I'm looking at the map. That maybe if we went all the way around the backside, that straight across would be a little bit shorter. But it's no. I'm game for.
Okay.
We should go out there. I think I should go first, and I'll hang onto the rope, and let's go see what's in the water.
So what's the
All right.
marching order? Stan, who's going next?
I'll go next.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, I should be in the middle somewhere, so I'll go right behind you, Marzen.
I'll bring up the back.
All right. Okay, so you tie a rope, or you're holding on to the rope, or you're not tying it off to anything. You're just all kind of holding on to it. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got my short sword in one hand and a rope in the other.
Okay. Mara, where's your guardian gonna be? Like right next to you?
I'm holding the rope in my right hand, or I'm holding the rope in my left hand, so I want the guardian just over my right shoulder.
Okay.
So that, it kind of is,
And I'm
I've got
working to stay within
more
sight.
or less a protective area kind of around our group.
Okay. Stan, go ahead and move. Go ahead and move 20 feet. I want to see what path you're taking, and I'll move the rest of you to in unison with that.
Okay. Before I leave, we could use one rope and tie knots on the end to stay within 10 feet of Mara. Like, this is how far I can go, and we got one rope between us with knots in it to stay within the bounds of her 10-foot guardian faith circle.
Yeah, if you guys kind of stay in this conga line right here, you'll all be within 10 feet of her and her guardian.
Right. You guys think direct route?
Sure.
All right, stop right there. Everybody roll a stealth check. Disadvantage.
Frickin' mud.
And this is difficult terrain, so you're moving at half speed.
Stealth. Okay.
Nice job, Mara.
Oh, come on.
Oh, Corben, still
Splashing and losing your
Yep.
footing in the back, Corben. You stumble and maybe kind of twist your boot on a rock maybe that is underneath or a stump or a piece of decayed wood.
On Marzen.
And you slip and splash a little bit, but you are able to maintain your footing. This is slow going, and it's. Oh, hey Dave, try not to cut me off when I'm going through a description. I'll give you a chance to talk. Don't worry about it. You hear the ravens again, just going nuts. You haven't seen any movement of ravens or anything like that. Looking towards this hut, as you get closer, you're probably within 50 feet or so of it now. You don't see ravens. You hear them though. They're making a major commotion as you guys approach. You want to keep going, Stan?
We're in it now.
The ravens are still there. They're just all bellowing and stuff. They haven't flown yet.
You can hear them. You can't see them, but they're calling out so loud. They're making a massive ruckus.
They're still all the way around this island of tree thing here. They haven't flown yet.
Could I do a spell?
Sure.
That's probably a good idea.
You said that the ravens are on the island. That's where they're coming from?
To the best of your knowledge, that's what you would suspect.
All right. On the island itself, I'm going to cast Silence.
Okay.
So range is 120 feet. I'm assuming that we're that close to it.
20-foot radius sphere.
Yep, and I'm going to center it on
the hut.
Okay.
How long does that last?
Up to 10
Oh,
minutes.
10 minutes. Sorry, I didn't see that. Okay.
But I mean, everything is gonna go quiet. So
Right. I just
Like-
want to keep in mind us communicating with each other
Yep.
when we get inside of that circle.
nope. Anyone in that circle right now is going deaf. So I mean, it's like an instant. Hey, something's up. But
Right.
at least it's gonna prevent her from calling or casting spells on us.
So you center it like right about there.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Immediately, the sound of the ravens is deafened, and you don't hear it anymore.
Well, this is it, guys. I think we need to move quickly right now. If she has to cast spells using her voice, right now she can't. So I
Okay.
think we need to jump on this opportunity as we can.
And you are
Before the-
concentrating.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I'm game. Watch out for those ravens, though. They're
So
capable
go
of all
ahead
kinds of
and
stuff.
go ahead and move another 15 feet, Stan, and I'll move everybody else to follow you. Everybody roll a perception check for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for best spot to get into that thing.
Nice perceptions.
Very good.
So yeah, except me.
Corben, you're really focused on just your footing at this point, trying to stay upright without slipping and falling into the water. It's not easy with the amount of armor that you have on to balance yourself in this footing. Mara and Stan, you both notice movement in the water to the north, approximately in this area. You're not sure what it is, but you just see this momentary movement, and then something came up out of the water and disappeared back into the water, and you just see ripples of the water where it disappeared.
Am I able to spot any kind of ladder or any kind of landing for how to get up into this thing?
No, but you do see that the hut is about 5 to 10 feet up on this stump, and the stumps, the roots of this stump seem to almost grasp this small little island of mud and muck, as if a hand is kind of grasping the mud. And there are no windows in the hut. There's not a door. You assume that the door is maybe on the other side, but it's not on the side that you're facing.
Okay,
Be
guys,
careful of the roots, guys.
there's something in this water. Let's try to double time it as best we
Yep.
can.
Yeah,
in
let's
this
get out of here.
hut. Oh, let's go.
Can I move yet?
No. One other thing that you notice is that you see now right here that there is a cage. And you can see that inside this cage, even though the sounds have been completely silenced, it appears as though the ravens are inside this cage, and they're just going crazy inside this cage, thrashing about, cawing. You can see that they're cawing even though you can't hear them, and they're just swarming in this small cage, beating themselves up against the walls of this cage.
That's the thing in the northwest part of the circle.
Correct. And you notice that there's also one on the southern corner. You can't really see that one, but there's one on the south as well.
Is there
Again,
any?
Go ahead.
Is there anything unusual about their activity in the cage? Like, are they trying to get out, type of thing, or are they like just crazy birds just
roll a
cocking
nature
at
check.
noise? All right.
Can I too?
Sure. Hard to say. You're not really, neither of you is really raven experts, but I'll tell you this. They look like they're caged ravens, and they don't like it.
All right.
What
So
do you guys think?
you see movement in the water. You can see the ravens. You see this hut, and you can go ahead and move another 15 feet. So as you get to that point now, you can sort of see this other cage on the southern end. Looks like there's 2 that are attached to this structure.
Still in the water.
You guys are still in the water.
And move another 15.
Roll another perception check.
Everybody?
Yep.
Nice job, Corben.
Nice. You see movement in the water again, except for Marzen. There is movement now right here to the south of you. And Stan and Mara, you see that it looks as if maybe it's some sort of a serpent. As it rises up, you can see the hump of this long, muscular, cylindrical form as it kind of crests slowly and then disappears again and just sends out ripples in your direction.
Like big?
Mara and Stan would probably consider it to be large.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys, come on. There's something in this water, and I think it's thinking about us for lunch. Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's get out. Let's go.
Can I move another 15, Dave?
Yep. All right. As you guys are moving about, Corben, you feel something brush against your leg.
Something touched me.
You look down at the water around you. And I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah.
Nice. Corben and Mara, what are your dexterity ability scores?
10.
10.
All right. Well, you guys basically go at the same time, so you guys can decide who goes when. But Stan, you hear Corben say, "Something just touched my leg."
Yep.
And at this point, you don't see anything yet.
I'm going to head to the back of the line and say, you guys get up on shore. I'm going to move.
Yep, we're in combat, so just normal turns.
Because it's still difficult terrain, right? It's just 15.
It is. You can only move 15 feet.
15. You guys head toward shore. I got my short sword ready.
Okay. Anything else that you want to do, Stan? You're just going to give some directions?
I'm going to give some directions and hold my attack for something to surface.
So you're going to ready an action, it's called?
Yeah, ready in action, attack anything that goes after the back of the line. Corben and Mara.
Okay, sounds good. Corben, you don't see anything as you look down, but you feel something wrap around your leg, trying to grapple you.
Ah!
Go ahead and roll an athletics check for me to avoid the grapple.
Dave, I've got a question about that. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. Go ahead.
The Guardian of Faith, he would be within that. That creature was within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time. Needs to throw a dexterity saving throw.
Not positive it was within her 10 feet, though.
if it's around Corben's
Yeah,
leg,
I guess if it hits Corben's leg, it probably was.
it would have been within the space.
Dave, can you hear us? Oh, okay,
yep,
sorry.
I'm just I'm coming up with a ruling. I'm going to say that is not going to take place at this point because this creature is not even visible. The Guardian of Faith doesn't even know it's there.
But it doesn't say that it needs to know that it's there. It just says if it moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time.
Yeah, I know, but that's the way I'm gonna rule it because it makes more sense that way. So Corben, go ahead and roll an athletics for me.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, you're able to like kick it away, and at that point, you know that there's something there trying to attack you, and it kind of
Okay.
surfaces as it tries to wrangle around you. It starts to splash and get aggressive, and now the Guardian of Faith can have its can do its damage.
Tried to grab me.
So let's see. Creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed dex save. What's the save DC? Mara, what's your save DC?
I'm sorry, 15.
Okay, so it takes 10 radiant damage. And let me actually bring that. There we go. Yeah, Corben, you watch as this guardian just this glimmering sword comes down and just hacks at this thing and does a significant amount of damage to this serpent that was trying to wrangle you. And now you can see like there's this dark blood in the water around you. And it is your turn, Corben.
All right, I'm going to try to do the same and hack at it. I'm going to grab my axe and just try to swing down at it.
Okay.
A great axe can be one-handed, right?
I believe it's two-handed.
Always? Just want to be sure. I don't want to use it and not. I'm one-handed fighting.
It's two-handed.
Okay, so I won't use that. I'll draw my sword as usual and take a swing.
Yeah. You
Nice.
take a giant swing at this serpent and you cut it right in half, and you just watch as it just sort of floats for a second and then starts to just bubble and sink into the water.
Snakes. I say we get out of the water. There could be more of them.
Let's go. Because now there's
This one's
blood
dead.
too.
Head toward shore.
Yeah, I'm going to use my movement to head towards the tree roots.
Okay.
I'll go to here. Okay,
That's
it.
far enough to get on land, Dave?
Or at least be in shallower water.
It's getting a little bit shallower, but it's still substantial from a mechanical perspective. It doesn't give you that much of an advantage. So you're still in the water. Mara.
Go.
Yep, I'm gonna move towards land as well. Actually, I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna make sure yeah. All right.
Okay. Marzen.
I'm gonna continue on land. 5, 10, 15. It's still difficult terrain, right?
It's still difficult terrain, and even on that bit of mud that you're now standing on, it's going to be difficult terrain pretty much everywhere.
All right. So right before I stand into it, I'm gonna let everyone. I was like, all right, well, as soon as we go in here, you guys aren't going to be able to hear anything. So make sure you use hand signals if you need to get out. But I think it's best to leave this up since we're going through a witch. That way she can't cast spells, but just know that you guys won't be able to cast spells too with voice. And
Right.
I'll step in. And could I use the dash action to
Yes.
move? There's 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
Then,
So now as you turn the corner on this house, you can plainly see that there is a second cage of ravens, and as they see you come around the corner, they're just crashing into each other and fighting against the cage. They're just going mad inside this cage, and you can see that their mouths are clicking open and shut, and they're probably just calling their little hearts out at this point, but you don't hear anything once you enter this field of silence.
are they, from their reaction to seeing me, is it like a reaction of like the scared or like flight or fight thing? Or they
Yeah, they look terrified from what you can tell.
All right. Is there any lock on the actual cage, or is it just like an actual padlock or something, or is it?
You'd have to get closer to find out. It's hard to tell
All right.
from there.
All right. Oh well, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Stan.
I'm going to move up as well. And then I would like to dash to catch up with Marzen.
Okay. You see the same thing I just described to Marzen as you take a peek around that corner. All right. Oops. There we go. Corben, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to move towards the hut as well. Three, and I'm gonna hold up right here. I'm not gonna dash. I'm gonna wait to bring up the rear again once everybody gets together.
Okay. Mara. You might be muted.
Yeah, you're muted, Mara.
I was just going to say I can't
She's
move
in the
my...
zone of silence.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. As you guys are creeping up, suddenly you hear the sound of the ravens going crazy as your spell was dispelled. The zone of silence is no more.
Could I do something as a reaction?
Do you have a reaction?
It would just be I'm just gonna say, oh shit, since everyone can hear now. Sorry, I was just trying to be funny.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You can do a verbal reaction. I thought you were talking about some sort of an official action.
No, just verbal reaction. Since the sound went down, I'm like, oh shit.
Yep. All right. Back to the top. Back to Marzen.
I am going to 5, 10, 15. Is there a lock on these cages?
There is. And as you come around the corner, you see two things. You see in the mud in front of the hut a skull. A skull that is laying upside down in the mud. It appears to be the skull of a dragon.
What? Whoa.
You also see this green-skinned crone with long giant spider-like arms looking at you and cackling. Welcome.
You must be Baba.
And you must be the ones that killed my girls. You're gonna pay for that. Marzen, is there anything else that you want to do?
Yeah.
You're gonna You're gonna try to unlock the cage.
Yeah, I'm going to take the axe to it. Just because.
Good.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an attack on the lock.
So one-handed right now.
Okay. So 5 points of damage to the lock. Yeah, you take a quick swing at the lock, and you break it, and the door swings open.
All right.
Anything else, Marzen?
Would no, that's it. Oh gosh, sitting dead right now. All right, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. That brings us to Baba. She is actually going to. You see her climb up to this large skull. It's probably the size of like a full-size couch. 2 couches put side by side. I mean, it's a big dragon skull. This Argynvos was no slouch. And
Oh man.
she gets in it, and you watch Marzen. Nobody else can see this yet, but Marzen, you watch as suddenly the skull lifts up out of the mud. And you could tell that she's almost controlling this thing as she flies up into the air.
Dave, you're gonna have to repeat that, and I have to put you on speaker. My headphones are dying on me, and they said something in my ear while you were talking. So give me half a second to get my sound up here. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hold on.
go ahead. Hello?
Yeah, we could hear you.
Yeah, Dave's working to
Okay, I just didn't know if
do
Dave was
something
talking
terrible.
or something, so.
We're having some major fucking problems here.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to do.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, watch it. It's Christmas.
I'm Jewish. All right, so what Marzen saw was this old green-skinned crone climb up into this skull that was sitting kind of, I don't know, just almost looked like it had been forgotten in the mud. And as she gets into it, it sort of rises out of the mud as if she's controlling it, and she flies up into the air in this thing. And she moves. Right there.
Oh man.
And she is going to cast Magic Missile at you, Marzen.
And I'm gonna throw up a warding flare.
Okay. I will say this, just to give you a quick heads up. There is no
Okay.
attack. There's no attack roll for Magic Missile, so it wouldn't really apply to this particular attack.
Okay.
So you might want to
Okay.
save
No.
it.
I am going to save it then. Thank you.
Let's see. So she fires 3 glowing darts at you, Marzen.
You leave my ravens alone!
So let's see. They all hit you simultaneously, so it's 3d4 plus 3. So 9 points of force damage.
All right.
And that is her turn. Stan.
I want to try to get up on the roof of hut.
Okay, so
Possible.
you'll use your action to climb. Go ahead and roll a athletics check. Yeah, it's not easy for you to get up there, but you're able to get up on the roof. So you can get up on the roof like right about there. And that'll take you 5, 10, 15. That's about all the movement you have.
Yeah.
So you use your action for that. Do you have a bonus action or something else like
I
that?
have an extra attack, but that doesn't really apply there.
No, because you didn't use an attack action.
No. Does this seem stable up on the roof? Does this seem like a solid structure? Is it going to tip over because I'm up here or anything like that?
It's roll roll an intelligence check.
I guess I would be jockeying around just to see, all right, this thing going to tip over?
Sure.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
What the hell is intelligence?
It's in your stats.
Is it straight that one?
It seems like it's probably pretty dilapidated, but you kind of push your weight down in the area that you are, and you don't feel like it's going to give way underneath you. But it doesn't look like it's a solid constructed building. It's definitely not up to code.
Okay. While I'm here, can I change my short sword for my bow with the 2 arrows?
Well, you used your action. You could use your free action to stow your sword, and then on your next turn, you could draw your bow. So essentially, you'll accomplish the same thing. But you can't do that this turn. You can sheath your sword.
Okay,
And
that's
get
what I want
ready
to
to
do.
get your bow. Okay, sounds good. Let's see, the ravens. Mars and the ravens come bursting out of the cage in your direction, and they fly into your face. Roll a dexterity save for me. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
As they come flying out of this cage past you, just all these ravens fluttering past your face, kind of ricocheting off your face. No direct, collisions with your face, but you can just feel their feathers and their talons and their beaks as they flush past you. None of them attack you or anything, but they fly past you, and it actually looks, from Corben's perspective, or Mara's perspective, it looks kind of cool because all of a sudden all these ravens fly past your friend's head, and they're gonna fly. They fly in a big circle, and they make it to right about there. And the ravens in the other cage are going crazy now. They're cawing and cackling and scratching against the cage. Corben.
Okay, I'm gonna move out around this corner. Oops. And just seeing what I see. I see the witch in the skull.
Yeah, she's up in the air, probably about 20 feet up off the ground.
I'm just gonna reach down, grab my holy symbol, and cast Bless. I will print that up. Oops.
Okay. So you're gonna bless your companions.
Yep, I'm gonna bless the three of us. That gives us an extra D4 on attacks and saving throws.
Nice.
And that's my action. So, yeah, that's gonna be it. I
Okay.
just like to stay here in the middle of everybody to kind of give people my aura.
That sounds good. You just everybody try to remember that. Andy, you might want to remind people when they're rolling
Okay.
or when they're doing a save that they can just add a D4.
Okay.
That's an easy thing to forget about. So I'll
Yes,
leave it
please.
to you to remind. Okay, awesome. That's a great move, Mara. You feel the blessed
2
energy from your companion.
So I just for clarification's sake, Corben, you blessed us 3, but not yourself.
Yeah, the three of you. I don't know if it counts on
Up to 3 creatures. So
up to 3. Yeah, so I'll bless the 3 of you.
Okay.
I can't attack this thing at range, so I wanted to like buff us somehow.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm going to move 1. Oops, sorry. I'm. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and sorry. I don't want to get too far from all y'all here.
Shannon, do you have control on your guardian to be able to move it?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm trying to move it right now. Oh, I'm trying to move it right now, and I cannot.
You can just move.
You give me rights. Sorry, I was trying to unmute. I got the
yeah,
rights to move it.
Yeah. There we go. Now you can do it, Mara.
Okay. All right, great. Thank you. All right, and I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray with my extra D4. Do I get extra D4 on each fireball then, or just on twice?
You just
get
add it to your
attack roll. So whatever attack rolls you have, you get to roll a D4.
Okay.
So it'd be 19.
And
So
just,
would you?
just to be clear, at the witch, I'm throwing
Oh
these.
yeah,
at the
sorry.
witch.
Okay, yep, so roll 3 D4s so we can add those.
Nice.
Nice. So 18, 16, 17. Yeah, those all hit.
Sweet.
So you fire off 3 massive blasts of flaming energy, firing it up at this moving target in the sky, and you sort of give it a little bit of a lead, and you blast into it. Now, let me think about this for a minute. She does have half cover, so let's see.
Inside the skull.
They still all hit
Oh, nice.
for a total of 18 fire damage, right?
Yeah. Looks like it.
Yep, you see these impacts hit her, and the skull kind of wavers a little bit, and she corrects it and gets control of it. Anything else, Mara? Nice shots.
No.
All right, Marzen, back to you.
I'm gonna move 15 feet, 5, 10, 15, and take my axe and cut open this lock on this raven.
Okay, go ahead and roll
Cage
another
2.
attack on the cage.
Oh, I might have hit it too many times.
Yeah, that does it.
Right.
The door to the cage opens up, and the ravens are happy to see you, and they begin to fly out.
All right. As a response, I'll just kind of whisper like that Mogan and Hogan know the deeds. Basically, it's like it's Odin's ravens for like my faith too. So seeing the ravens trapped up is something. Pretty much wanted to release them. That's all I'm gonna do because I'm not gonna throw my axe and lose it in the mud. So that'll be it.
Okay. That brings us to Baba. She sees you releasing these ravens, and it makes her angry. And she is going to fly towards you. She gets right about here, and she points a finger at you. And she says,
How dare you steal from the mother of a king?
and she is going to she's going to cast Finger of Death.
Okay, can I do a warding flare on this one?
This is not a attack roll. This is a Constitution save that Marzen has to make.
All right.
You can add a D4 to it.
Yep, I would definitely add a D4.
Fuck me. Here, hold on.
Oh, good luck, Marzen.
You gotta throw in my cheat code real quick. Make sure it's 4.
Ooh, I really was pulling for you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm outright dead.
Is that a bad
Okay.
one?
Yeah,
I think Finger of Death. Yeah, if I go down,
not
I'm
good.
instantly killed, isn't it?
No. If you die from this spell, you rise as a zombie on your next turn.
Yep.
And it's insta kill.
So
If it kills you.
Yep.
So let's see.
What's it's a pretty high level spell because I used to do it all the time with Warlock and forever.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let me think here. How am I gonna do this?
Isn't it like 67s or something like that? Or
It
78
is
or something like that?
78.
Yep.
Had to chase after those crows.
Hey, dude, that's my character, man. His whole backstory is because he
Yeah, it makes total
saw the
sense.
supernatural.
Yeah, I know.
Like seeing the ravens and
If you're
those
five,
crows, yeah,
if
if
you-
they're crows,
if-
I would have let him stay there.
if you were 5 feet closer to me, you'd have a +5 to that roll.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty
just-
sure I'm like I got 36 health, and there's a pretty good chance that I might not be able to pull this.
Yep, I just pulled a white beard hair off of my keyboard.
It's
Marzen,
yeah.
I have bad news for you.
Jesus.
No.
You're gonna take 64 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Oh my
Holy
god.
Shit.
So after letting the ravens go, I kind of peek over it and I look back to you guys, and you guys just see a cold gray skin just coming through me.
Yeah, you fall to the ground instantly. Your eyes are still open as you hit the ground, and your skin is just pale, as if all the life has been sucked out of you.
No, is he just knocked to 0 or is he double dead? Did he get like that didn't double his hit points, did it?
It's a
He's-
spell.
Yeah, he's dead.
It's yep. If it kills you, it's outright kill you.
Oh, it's instant
brings
death.
it-
He doesn't even get to do death
Yeah.
saves.
Power word kill, right?
Finger of Death.
Finger. Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, I'll start making a character, guys. Damn it.
Let me just see here. What's your maximum hit point?
45, so it was passed to.
And 90 is level 45.
Okay, so
Didn't hit 90.
you still get to make death saves.
Yeah.
All right. So that's all I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm
between
looking
how
it up
would
right
kill
now.
or because there's
It's not an
Howard-
instant. It's not an instant kill,
all right.
unless it had dropped you to 0 plus exceeded your hit point maximum to the negative, which it did not.
Right.
Right, because you dropped 36,
Yeah.
so that would leave another 34, whatever I said. Yeah, so you're at 0 hit points.
All right. I was thinking I was like maybe I'm thinking powered kill instead of finger
Yeah.
death. All right.
I mean-
sweet.
It's still not good, but it's not as not
Yeah.
as bad.
It's
at
not
least
not,
for the
not
moment.
terrible.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stan.
I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on the witch.
Okay. You have line of sight, and you're able to do that.
Yep, I'm up on the roof. I ought to be able to see her straight away.
Yep. However, the hunter's mark is not going to work on her. After you cast it, you're like, what the hell? Your magical marking of her as your prey does not seem to take effect.
All right, I'm still gonna follow or shoot a longbow arrow at her,
Okay.
and I'm aiming to miss the skull but hit her through an eye hole or some opening. I'm aiming for a niche in the chink in the armor.
So you're going to aim your attack specifically?
Yeah, I'm gonna aim my attack specifically to a eye hole chink in the skull to hit the witch inside.
Alright, hold on a sec.
Which
Oop, I
witch?
just shot.
The wicked witch?
Yeah.
Before you do that, give me a second.
Okay. I accidentally just did. Then I also want to add a +4 to that. Or roll a d4. I mean.
So if you're going to make a called shot, you have disadvantage on it.
I'm going to roll again.
Hold on. Yeah, yep. So roll a second d20 attack so we can have 2 to work with.
Yeah, roll it as normal or roll it as disadvantage.
Well, we'll use the
Normal.
15, so just roll another one. A second roll. So it's the 15.
Do I get
15,
to put +4 on that because of my...
No, you don't get a +4, but you can roll a d4.
That's what I meant.
Yep. That's okay. 16 hits. And you also get Colossus Slayer because she's been hit before.
Excellent.
Nice.
So a total of 13 piercing damage. Nice. Yeah, you aim, and as she's flying across the sky, you watch her blast your friend, and then you fire at her, and it hits her right in the chest.
You're next.
I want to do it again.
Okay.
Roll it with disadvantage because I'm still aiming for the gap.
Correct.
And then...
Yeah, that'll
do I
hit.
get to put a... Okay.
Nice.
So another 9 damage.
And I can't do Colossus Slayer again, and Hunter's Mark didn't work. I would like to bail off the roof of the building.
Okay.
And I'm
you
going to
can
go...
move 15 feet.
Yep, I want to go down toward Mara. And I think she's right to the south of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
5, 10... Right there.
Okay.
So I jumped. I'm clear of the roof. I'm back down on the ground, standing right next to Mara, as far as I can tell. That's what I want to be.
Yep. Yeah, you're down next to the roots of this tree.
Okay. And then can I still stash my bow, aim for the longsword, because I'm all out of arrows?
What are you gonna do?
I want to stash my bow and...
Oh yeah, you can start to stow your bow, but you won't be able to draw your sword until next turn.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to the ravens. This group of ravens flies in and tries to attack Baba.
Maybe it was good to release the ravens.
And they hit.
Nice.
They fly up into her and they kind of circle around her and take a chance at her since she's had them captive for quite some time. And the other swarm of ravens will do the same thing. Holy shit. The ravens roll a natural 20.
These ravens are pissed.
Dude, that's what's up, man.
Unhappy. Wow.
That was...
They are up in her business, and you can... Anybody who can see it, which is probably none of you guys can see because you're behind the house, but if you could, she's having a hard time maintaining control of the skull as it kind of like jostles to the left and to the right. And these ravens are just circling around her, scratching her across the face and on the arms. And that is their turn. Brings us to Corben.
Alright, I'm gonna move up. Peer around this corner and see Marzen on the ground, withered. And head towards him. I'm gonna have to use my dash to get to him though. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's gonna have to be my turn. Just gonna move up here with the intent to help Marzen.
Okay.
Since those crows did such badass damage to...
That brings us to Mara.
Okay, I'm going to move. And the ravens, are they still kind of all over? Are they concentrated? I'm trying I'm trying to discern whether what spell I can use that is not going to damage the ravens.
Currently, the ravens are swarming around this crone as she floats in this skull.
So, if I were to try to, if I was trying to get at her laterally, I would damage ravens.
Most likely. Depends what you're trying to do.
Right.
Yeah, it depends.
Well, I'm just trying to visualize what the situation is. So I'm going to do a sacred flame that's going to come down onto her rather than laterally to her.
Sure. Okay.
All right, so I'm going to do a sacred flame then, and then that's a +4 on that too.
Oh yeah.
Nope, it's not, because the +4 from Bless is for attacks and saving throws. This is
that's different.
This is a different kind of action because she rolls a dexterity save.
Yep.
Yep, and she rolled an 18, so she saves.
Okay.
Does she
Anything
get any
else?
damage even if she saves?
No,
I don't
she
know.
does
Oh,
not.
okay. All right.
Good question, though. All right, Marzen. You might be muted as well. Ooh, one failure.
Yeah, well, good thing Corben's right here.
At least it wasn't a crit.
Yeah, no. All right.
All right, so Baba's turn.
Raven Central. When I was
Corben,
deer
she
hunting,
sees
one year.
you racing towards your friend, and she is going to fire off a beam of crackling blue energy.
Doesn't
towards
sound
you.
good.
This is a ranged spell attack.
Then I'm going to use a warding flare.
Okay, so she'll be making that at disadvantage. $11.
Misses.
Okay. So that misses. She fires that. She is going to move. The Ravens are going to get attacks of opportunity.
Come on, Ravens.
Go Ravens! Go Ravens!
Wow.
That one hits. Ravens are
Not that much.
badass.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh! Oh, they critted again.
That is amazing.
When in doubt, let him out.
That is amazing. That is
Better
so,
out than
that
in.
is so good.
Oh.
Oh my god, that is great. And she is going to fly. Over here as she gets away from those ravens. Wow. That brings us to Stan.
I'm gonna move my way over toward around
These
the corner
ravens are
by
amazing.
Marin. I have been. I move like that.
You can move
5, 10,
15 feet.
15.
Yep.
Yeah. It's 1, 2, 3. Then I'm gonna ready an action. Well, I'm gonna draw my short sword and be ready in case the ravens circle back. I'll be able to help slash between me and Mara. I'm gonna help cover her and cover me just in case ravens come back on us.
Okay. So your action is ready to fire at. What are you going to do?
Short sword. Be ready
Short
to
sword. Got it.
defend me and Mara.
Okay. Okay. Brings us to the ravens. The ravens are going to continue to chase her.
What kind of shape are these ravens in? Are they natural ravens, or are they like zombie ravens, or when's the last time they've been let out?
Ravens.
You're not sure.
Ravens are like the best thing that ever happened to us right now.
Yeah. I love these ravens.
I cannot attack her when she's flying around, so
They're going to attack her.
Attack well.
Oh my god. 21 to hit.
Ah!
Wow. For 10 damage. You guys are so fucking lucky at this point. I tell you what. Oh, that's a natural one on the second one, so that misses. Oh my god. Okay. Corben, you watch as she kind of flies to the west behind the edge of the house.
Okay, with my action, I'm going to reach down and cast and use Lay on Hands to give Marzen 5 hit points.
Okay. So Marzen, you come back to consciousness with 5 hit points.
Gasp for air.
And then I have an idea, and is the door to her shack locked? I'm at the door, right?
The door
Or
is
is it
open.
above me?
The door is
Oh,
open.
okay.
It's above you, about 5 feet up a short little set of stairs.
I'm going to use my movement to move into the shack.
Okay. As you move into the shack, you hear a baby crying.
Oh.
The hut that you've stepped into is 15 feet on a side and packed with old furniture, including a wooden cot, a wicker cabinet, a slender wardrobe, a wooden table, a stool, barrel-topped wooden chest reinforced with brass bands, and an iron tub stained with blood. In the middle of the room is a ghastly wooden crib with a small angelic child sitting in it crying. All the furnishings except for the crib are bolted to the floor. Beneath the crib, there's a green light that seeps up through the cracks between the rotting floorboards. And as you look up, above this tub, on the southwest corner here, this tub is stained with blood. Above it, there is a woman suspended, held in place above the tub with iron hooks that seem to have almost grown into her body. She has multiple scars on her body, and she hangs above it with her eyes open but not saying anything.
So there's a baby in the middle,
Correct.
green light underneath
Correct.
the crib, and this woman in chains. over the
She's not in
bathroom.
chains, but she's held in place by hooks that are suspended from the ceiling.
Does she appear to be conscious?
It's hard to tell. You take your action and walk in, and that's what you see.
Yeah, I already took my action, so I can't really
Correct.
do anything right now.
Yep. So we'll come back to you.
Okay.
All right, Mara.
All right. Ravens are still kind of in my way here. I'll see 1, 2, 3. Actually, I'm gonna stay close to the building to make it more difficult for her, and I'm going to hit her with another sacred flame.
Okay. Uh, 17.
Man, that one's not working on her.
Anything else, Mara?
No, I'm going to just stay put right here because I'm trying to keep these guys in my circle of protection.
Okay. That brings us to Marzen. Marzen, you're conscious.
I am going to cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. And that'll be my turn.
All right.
So stealthily move, I guess. I don't know if she's distracted by ravens attacking her. And I'm basically just trying to
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
go invisible and not let her know where I'm at anymore. Sorry, it's 19.
Okay. You don't get the
And
sense that she sees you just based on keeping an eye on her. She seems to be, she seems to have her hands full with these ravens.
I hope so. All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Baba. All right, she's had enough of this. She's going to burn a first level slot, cast magic missile at these things as they're chasing her across the sky. Oh, wow, okay. So they need to make a... Nope, it's just an automatic hit. I forgot about that. Okay. You watch it in the air, Marzen, as she's just blasting one of the swarms with a bunch of missiles. Just kind of like an F-16 fighter that ran into a flock of geese or something. Brings us to Stan. Oh wait, hold on. Before that happens, I forgot. Corben, inside this structure, you start to feel the ground shake beneath you as the floor seems to almost tilt in one direction and then another direction. And outside the hut, Mara and Stan and Marzen, you watch as these giant roots start to pull themselves out of the water. Oh! And Corben, it's almost as if this creature, this hut, is a creature in and of itself, and it starts to get up on these roots. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Okay. Do I get something for that, for being next to the guardian?
Negative.
Oh, I thought it was something. Okay, dexterity saving throw.
I rolled it twice because I accidentally had disadvantage on.
Stan, I didn't ask you to roll one. It's for
Oh.
Corben. Sorry.
Sorry.
You're able to keep your footing, but it's ridiculous in there as things start to slide around. You notice that none of the furniture or anything slides around, however, since most of it's bolted to the floor.
Can I see what the baby and the woman are doing?
On your turn, you'll be able to.
Okay, all right.
Yep.
Seems like turn order got messed up. I thought I was next.
You are next. After I finish up this turn.
I'm standing on a root
So,
right now.
Stan, you are going to get attacked by one of the roots.
Yeah, I'm standing on a root. I want to make my way to the door.
It's not your turn yet. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold your horses, mister.
If it's attacking me, my objective is to get in the door frame.
There we go. Couldn't find my hut stats. Okay. All right, Stan. The first root attack is coming your way. One of these giant roots comes up and slashes across at you. Oh shit!
Oh wow, that is a lot of dice.
Hey, do I get anything from my circle of friends with Mara? So I'm right next to her.
Oh.
Let's see. You're gonna take
Plus
7. You're gonna take 17 bludgeoning damage.
I don't get anything from my circle of friends.
No, because you
There's no
didn't have
such
to.
thing as a circle of friends that I'm aware of.
You don't have to do a saving throw.
Yep.
Otherwise,
However,
yes.
Mara, your guardian reacts.
That's what I
Let's
meant.
see.
Guardian.
That moves into a space within 10 feet. Actually, it doesn't because it's not moving.
You just got done saying it was moving.
It's not moving in terms of moving spaces across the battlefield. But you know what? I'll let it. Sure, let's do it. 20 points of radiant damage. As your guardian takes his sword and swings it down at the root. The next root attack is going to come your way, Mara.
Of course.
I took 17.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa.
33 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. That hurt.
That's not good. That's the end of its turn. And now it's your turn, Stan. You're basically like riding on top of this root that's in front of you.
And I took 17 bludgeoning straight away.
You did. Yep.
Okay.
Holy cow.
I want to try to get in the doorway. So I want to athletics up and over the 10 feet between the root and the doorway.
You're going to move to the doorway?
Yeah, I want
Yeah,
to
you
move
can
to
do
the
that.
doorway, jump, scurry, whatever.
Sure, yeah. You don't have to roll. You make it.
Okay. And then I look in the doorway and this, what do I see? I see Corben in
Corben.
there.
You see Corben in there sort of surfing the floor as it jostles around.
But there's nobody
And-
attacking him.
You don't see anybody attacking him. You see a bassinet just beyond him, and there's a baby sitting crying.
His eyes are pretty wide. We're not moving anywhere. We're just like standing up right now. With the hut. Or with the treehouse and the roots and things.
You're standing at the base of a short set of stairs that goes up to the entrance to the hut, looking in. You're standing on muddy, wet ground.
Oh, I'm not in the doorway yet? Well, then I want to climb up into the hut, so I'm like on the floor of the treehouse thing.
You would not be able to do that right now because Corben is standing in that space.
Yeah, you couldn't end your turn where I am.
Okay.
Tackle.
Can I hang onto the ladder and occupy that space?
You can certainly grab onto the little stairway up to the entrance.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
And then ready in action to back up Corben with my short sword if he gets attacked by anything in the hut. I want to back him up as a second attack.
As a second attack, I'm not following you.
Well, if anything attacks Corben in the hut,
So you're gonna ready in action. Got it. Okay.
I'm going to ready in action to back him up
Okay.
and hang on. This thing gets ready to move. I want to move with it.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. The Ravens. These
Come on,
amazing
Ravens.
Ravens.
Come on.
First swarm. 12 misses. Second swarm. Yep, 14 misses. Brings us to Corben. All right, Corben. So you're inside this hut. It's jostling and moving, but below your feet. And you wanted to look around and investigate, or what did you want to
Yeah,
do?
if I go down to like here, looking at the baby, what do I see? It's like a
Roll an
normal like.
investigation check.
Okay.
You look at the baby.
Mhm.
It looks like a baby crying. It's just kind of
And-
staring at you, wailing.
And this woman that's over. No, you said she was being hung on hooks over the bathtub.
Correct.
Is she conscious?
Her eyes
Or
are
with the-
open, but she hasn't moved or made any movement whatsoever.
I think she's got a pool of blood beneath her.
Does she appear dead?
I wouldn't say she's dead, but she's not like responsive to your presence.
Okay.
You can tell just by looking at her that she's breathing. Let's put it that way.
You know what? I'm gonna go pick up the baby.
Okay, you move over to the bassinet and you reach down to pick up the baby, and your arms just cross and sweep right through it like it's not even there. It appears as though it's an illusion.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Can I see that?
Does that count as an action?
High enough to be able to see?
I would say with the investigation and then going to grab the baby, that would be an action.
Okay. Let me just check one thing real quick here. Oh.
What do you got, man?
I don't have a bonus action that's useful at this point. So if that was my action, I can't do anything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna yell. I tried to grab the baby, but it's like an illusion. I went right through it. Just so Stan can hear what I did.
Yep. Yeah, and he probably saw too, but yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. He gets the picture now. That brings us to Mara.
I am going to reach down and touch one of the roots that's right below me here, part of the stump. Whatever part of this stump is closest for me to touch.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Remove Curse.
Interesting.
Yeah, you cast Remove Curse. It does not seem to have any effect.
That was a good plan, though.
Yeah, it was.
Dang it.
It was a really good plan.
Well, it's not that good if it didn't work.
Well, now you can rule it out.
Yeah,
But,
that rules that out.
Yeah.
Right. So I am going to maintain where I am so that I'm within range of these folks here.
Got it. Okay. Marzen, you are making your way around the side of this hut invisible. You see that the roots of this hut are thrashing about, and you hear some massive slams against your friends.
I'm gonna cast Hex on Baba. Sorry.
Okay.
Then I'm able to do that greater invisibility.
Right. Is Hex a concentration? No. Yeah, it is. You can only do one concentration at a time, so I'll let you think about that for a second.
Yeah, never mind. You're right. I'll do Toll the Dead instead on him.
Okay. So wisdom
So
save?
I think it's wisdom save of 16.
26. She's good at those.
Wow.
All right. I am going to move another 10 feet. 5.
And if you're trying to remain hidden, roll a stealth check.
All right.
And I'm not making you roll with disadvantage, but so an 11. Okay.
Yep, that'll be it.
All right. Brings us back to Baba. She is going to use Firebolt at the ravens. Man, it's nice that these ravens are occupying her.
Yeah. Go
Firebolt
Raven.
might remove that, though.
Yeah, one of the flocks of ravens falls to the ground. floats in the marsh. But that takes up her turn. So, however, the hut is still really pissed. It is going to attack. So that means Mara, your guardian has an opportunity. I think it just does damage, right? I keep trying to find it.
I think that's right.
Guardian. Silent Guard, Guardian of Faith. Oh no, it's a dex save. Okay. I didn't do that last time, but we do it this time. 9. I think that fails.
Plus D4?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
plus
No, it
D4.
wouldn't, the D4 wouldn't account on this because again, it's not an attack roll. Or
Oh, and plus I didn't give it to the Guardian. I only gave it to the 3.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll take 10 damage from your guardian, which is pretty sweet. It is going to respond with first.
It takes 20.
It takes half. Oh yeah, it failed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mara.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It is going to, let's see, first, let's see if it protected Marzen. It did not. So it is going to try and attack Stan. So you're standing at the entrance to this hut.
Hanging on the ladder step thing.
It's going to take a root attack at you.
God, those things
And
are
it-
the worst.
Natural 1, so it does fail. It is going to swing once at Mara. And Mara, you took damage last time, didn't you?
I did.
I need you to roll actually a constitution. Is the guardian a concentration or is it not?
I
No,
don't
it
think
is not.
Oh, perfect. Okay, then you don't have to worry about that. So it's gonna attack you, Mara.
Hey, can I put up a warding flare for that?
Sure. 14.
I'm good. Yeah, it does not.
So it misses you as well.
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to Stan. You dodge out of the way of this root as it tries to attack you, and you're standing at the base of these steps up to the hut.
I'm gonna flop myself inside on
Okay.
the move. Uh, 5 feet of movement. It seems to me I still have my action readied for
Usually, no, you wouldn't have it readied anymore. It would have faded, or it just disappears because you didn't take the
Yeah.
action.
and because Andy isn't under attack.
Yeah, there was no trigger
Yeah.
for it to happen, so it just
Okay.
wouldn't have happened.
All
But
right,
you do have your
so-
action now.
Yeah, I'm in here and I see the baby and heard that the baby is like a phantom that he can't pick up.
Yeah, you're basically in
There's
this
the-
15 by 15 foot hut. There's some furniture. There's a bassinet in the middle with the baby, the phantom baby, the illusion. There is a iron tub stained with blood. Above the tub hangs this figure, this naked figure that's
All right, I
suspended
wanna-
on these hooks. And
I want to
there
scan
is-
the
Okay.
I want to scan the area looking for arrows or arrowheads.
You don't see any.
Nothing really to attack. I want to examine the green light that's coming up through the floor. I want to see if I can learn anything from that. I can see it from here. It's still happening. My perception check to see if there's anything I can attack with the green light.
Sure, go ahead. Nice. Yeah, so basically you see this green light that sort of shines up from beneath the floorboards underneath the crib. And no arrows.
I'm gonna take my short sword, which should be ready now because I stowed my bow,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to go right next to the child and slam my short sword through the floor. Not going through the kid, but going right next to him and try to hit the green light.
All right. So it's below the floorboards, the green light. And you're gonna attack the floorboards.
Yeah, I want to... Is there a space between the floorboards that I can, like... all right, I see the gap, I see the green light. I'm going to jam my short sword in between the notch and the floorboards without actually having to bash through wood. But, see if it's right there.
So you're not attacking the floorboards. You're trying to like wedge them up or something.
I
I guess I don't quite understand what you're trying to do.
I don't know how wide the gap in the floorboards are. But if there's a
Just
gap...
tell me
in the
what you want to
floorboards-
do, and I'll let you know. What are you trying
All
to
right.
do?
You
I
want
want
to
to stick
stab
my
the green
short
light?
sword through the floorboards and toward the green light.
Okay, so roll an attack. Yeah, you drive your sword into the wood and you break some of the floorboards. They're still not fully broken up, but more of that light is being released into the room.
All right, and then second attack into the same spot. Seeing if I can get any deeper.
Yeah, you with that second swing of your short sword, you break through the floorboards, exposing what appears to be some sort of a glowing green gem. It's sizable. It's probably like the size of, I would say like a basketball sized gem.
Yeah. All right, I say to Corben, whoa, what do you think of this? And where should we go from here?
And I think that's the end of your
That's
turn.
Good question.
All right, that brings us to the one remaining swarm of ravens. It's going to go ahead and attack. Attacking Baba. Hits. Dang.
Nice.
Yep. 6 piercing.
I love ravens.
Oh, you know what? Actually, it doesn't because she has the added benefit of having some cover. So it does miss. They fly around and aren't able to get her. She swats them away. Keep forgetting about the cover. Corben, you watch as Stan comes in and just starts hacking at the floorboards, exposing this gem.
Is it far away, the gem? Like,
It's about 5 feet down below the floorboards.
okay. Now looking up at this woman suspended from these hooks, is there like a release, like some way to let her down?
You'd have to spend some time investigating that if you'd like to. Roll an investigation check.
The investigation would be my action.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna. And is the girl appear conscious? Her eyes are open.
Her eyes
You
are
said?
open. Yep, and she is breathing, but she hasn't made any sort of sounds or motion
She's
to
not-
communicate with you.
She's not dead, but she's not conscious.
All right, I'm gonna reach out and do lay on hands and give her 5 hit points.
Okay.
Just see if that does anything.
Yeah.
But that's an action.
Yeah.
Yep. You lay hands on her, and she kind of flinches as you touch her.
Uh-huh.
But you watch as some of the more recent wounds, and it looks like they're lacerations around her neck. You can see that your magical healing starts to help heal some of those a little bit more. Anything else you want to do?
Not unless I can try to remove any of. I don't know if you. Yeah, I know. There's nothing else I can do. If that was my action, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Yeah, lay on hands is, I think it says it's your action, doesn't it?
Yeah, it counts as an action.
Yep. All right, Mara.
Okay, I'm going to move. Oops. I can get within range of her. And I'm going to cast blindness on the witch.
Nice.
Okay.
Good plan. I support.
Con save.
What was that, Dave?
What's your DC to save?
15.
17.
Oof.
Are you putting your stuff up in chat, because I'm not seeing it? I'm just letting you know that.
No, it's not.
Okay. All right.
So it does not. A successful spell ends. So it doesn't have any effect on her.
I got it. So I'm just gonna kind of plant it right here by the edge of the house in hopes that the roots can't reach around at me.
Okay.
I'm close to the house. It's my hope anyway.
Okay. Marzen.
Is Baba wearing any type of metal? Do I notice?
Oof. You could roll a perception check just to like take a quick glance.
Sorry, I keep having stuff on.
Yeah, that's okay. No, you can't tell.
All right.
I would say she's pretty obscured by the ravens that are still there. Plus, she's inside of this skull, so much of her body is not even visible.
I'm gonna cast just whispers on her. Is that a wisdom save?
Talk some shit.
As a third level too.
I rolled a natural 1. She fails her saving throw.
Nice.
Alright. So ravens are gonna have opportunity attack on her. She takes full damage. That didn't count as.
This is 3d6 psychic damage, correct?
Yeah, and it didn't count as a higher level spell. I think it's because I.
Oh, okay. So you what did you cast it at?
As a third level, so I
roll
should-
another d6.
2 more.
2d6, right?
2d6.
Yeah.
Nice.
So the total is 19. Wow.
Then she immediately takes the effort to move away from me as possible. Immediately uses reaction if able to move her as far as its speed away from me.
Okay.
So then the ravens would
ravens.
have a opportunity attack on her.
Yep.
The best thing you did all night was let the ravens loose.
I know.
Oh, is she deafened?
No.
Oh.
The ravens hit with a 21.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Another 5 damage. It's looking pretty rough.
Oh, good.
Could I give a bardic inspiration to the ravens?
You could try.
Yeah.
Read the description of that. Just say it.
I'm still
Yeah.
gonna just use it, so I'm gonna inspire the ravens. I'll be like, hey,
Okay, a creature.
yeah, fly like
Go, go, go.
Hogan, and basically it's like, may Hogan would be with you. I don't know. It's like try to chat him up. Basically, it's like, Odin is watching, yeah, then give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Remind me when it comes to their turn that they have that.
All right.
All right. Anything else, Marzen?
Yes, I am going to move 5, 10, 15 feet.
Roll a
And-
stealth check for me with disadvantage.
Get into the swamp
Here,
again.
let me just do one more. Sorry.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Brings us to Baba. Now that's just instantaneous, so she doesn't have to.
Nope,
She,
that was
she
it.
Can, yeah, she can come back at you.
She
I
can
just
come-
was rereading that. Yep. Okay. Well. Okay. Damn.
What are you doing, Dave? Are you rolling?
Yeah, that doesn't sound
big
good.
dice.
No, I'm just
What?
I'm looking at my options here,
I'm nervous.
of which there are many.
It's like, kill him with this move, or should I kill him
Yeah,
with
right.
this?
Well, I already used my finger of death, and that obviously failed.
Yeah, barely though.
So that was pretty cool, though.
Freaking.
All right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She gets to
No.
about right here, Mara, and you hear her call out in some fell language that you don't understand as she speaks this power word. And I need you to roll a, let's see. Well, no, you have less than 150 hit points. You are now stunned.
Okay, so this is not something that a warding flare would
There's no
okay.
there's no attack roll, so
Okay,
that would lead
okay.
me to say no.
There's no saving throw.
It says that if you have 150 hit points or fewer, you are stunned.
Oh,
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty powerful. I mean, it's an 8th level spell. So you are currently stunned.
Hit points.
And I've never been stunned before. Can you
Yeah.
run that down for me?
You are incapacitated. Which
crap.
means- yep. You cannot take actions or reactions. You can't move and you can't speak. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. And attack rolls against you have advantage. It's not good. There's nothing good about being stunned.
Yeah, clearly not.
Yeah.
So,
Is it till the end of her turn, or is there
it
any?
is. Let's see. You can make a Constitution save at the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
okay.
On a successful save, the stunning ends.
Okay.
Stunning effect ends. So it's not permanent. You get a chance to save.
Okay.
So that's her turn, and then the hut. I need Stan and Corben to make dexterity saves for me. As the
Okay.
hut starts to jostle you around, you need to save to stay on your feet or fall prone.
Okay. Let's see. Dexterity saving.
Yes. And you can use your
Ooh.
your divine power, Corben, whatever
Well,
that is. Your
It
saving throw.
It automatically applies to me, but
Oh, okay.
Stan would get a +5 plus that D4 for
So
being
go,
blessed.
Stan, go ahead and roll a d4. Good memory. Nice. So it's 29. Stan, you save for sure. Corben,
Yeah,
you fall
Stan
down.
stays in the seat.
Yeah.
You fall down. You are prone. You don't take
Okay.
any damage, but you'll have to use your movement
To stand up.
to get up. Yep.
Yeah.
And then Marzen, the roots of the tree somehow noticed your movement on your last splash into the marsh.
Yeah, I figured they did.
Yep.
And they are going to take a
Oh no.
root attack at you. 16
Fails. I have my
It
shield
misses
out,
you?
so 18. Yep.
Yep, nice.
Oh, phew.
And the second attack is going to be at Mara, and it is going to have advantage because of she's
Oh,
stunned.
Okay.
Stay strong.
Oh boy. 24 for 41 bludgeoning. The root just slams down on you. It does take damage, however, from your guardian. Let me roll a dex save for the hut. 16.
No, so
It-
just
it
10.
fails?
Yeah, it fails, so it's just 10. But I'm
Oh, the
Roll.
save is successful, so it only takes half damage.
Yep.
That's what you're saying. So that's the last bit of your guardian. You can only deal out 60 points of damage before it disappears.
Correct.
So
Mhm.
it lands a massive blow and then it disappears from the battlefield.
And I also am no longer stunned because I am dead. I'm
You're down.
toast.
You're down.
I'm down.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So Mara goes down. That's the end of its turn. Stan, it's your turn. You hear the crushing blow that just obliterates your friend Mara out in front of the hut.
Oh, shit. I had a plan. I'm gonna go outside the hut. And
You see the crushed body of Mara laying in the mud.
cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll for the Cure Wounds, then make sure you mark off your spell slot.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
Mara, you feel magic energy pull you back from death's door, and you have 6 hit points.
Oh, thanks, friend.
And then I'm gonna use the second half of my movement to jump back in.
Good idea. Get away from those roots.
Yes,
No
get
doubt.
away from those roots.
God, those things are vicious.
Yeah.
And that's about all I can do right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brings it to the Ravens. They have
Ravens.
inspiration.
Ravens. Ravens. Ravens.
5, 10, 15, 20. They get up to Baba. And they're going to attack. Let's see. I'm going to roll Sneak attack. And I may decide to roll. Nope. I'm not going to roll the... I'm gonna roll the D8 for the damage.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
These
Woo!
Ravens are fully inspired.
Nice.
Not bad. Anybody who can, well, mostly Marzen and maybe Mara, although Mara, you're just basically getting up from death. Mars, you can see that Baba's having a little bit of a hard time with this maneuvering this skull. And that brings us to Corben.
Okay. If I look over to the jewel, can I reach out and grab it?
Yeah, it's just a couple feet below. It's not quite 5 feet, so if you wanted to, you could reach down and potentially grab it. Correct.
Or stab it.
Or attack it. Yeah.
gonna do?
Yeah, I don't really want to touch it. So I'm gonna attack the jewel.
Okay. So you're gonna swing with your sword at the jewel.
Yeah, just take like a big sweeping stab at it
Okay.
to try. Like,
And
is
if I
it
had any movement
it-
left in my turn, I would have said I was gonna attack it.
is it propped up or enclosed in some way or another? It's just sitting there.
It's contained in sort of this little cavity, this wooden dugout area. It looks like it was scraped or dug out, maybe with a chisel or an axe. Rough hewn, not a well constructed cavity, but it's it's probably like 1.5 to 2 feet below the floorboards.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack it.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit the gem. Yeah, you hit it, and your sword just kind of ricochets off of it. Ching!
Does no perceptible damage to it.
Not even a mark.
I'm gonna try one more time with my extra attack.
Okay.
Ooh. Do I hit it?
Just ricochets off even more easily.
Can I add a divine smite to that?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay. Okay, minus that 2, just the 5 radiant.
So you pump some radiant energy into that second hit, and as the smoke clears, if you will, it doesn't appear as though the gemstone has been affected.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Well, that was my action, so.
Okay. Mara, back from death's door.
Yeah, that kind of made me mad. I'm going to channel divinity, Radiance of the Dawn, right at old Witchy Poo there.
Okay.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it does.
Is that an area? Don't hit our ravens.
Oh, it's not an area.
Okay, all right.
Not able. It doesn't want to come up.
I'll look at it old school in my book.
They
You're
can,
gonna harness sunlight, banish the darkness. You present your holy symbol. Any magical darkness within 30 feet of you is dispelled. Additionally, each hostile creature within 30 feet must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes radiant damage equal to 2d10 plus your cleric level on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one. 19. So roll 2d10. Whoa, nice. And then what's
Nice.
your cleric level? 7?
Yep.
So 23, half of that. Okay. Yeah, it look that even though it was half damage, it looks like that was a massive blow to her. She's hurting. Anything else, Mara?
I'm going to just I'm gonna just hang out right here.
Okay.
Actually, yeah.
All right, Marzen.
Bonus action to give the Swarm of Ravens another bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Nice.
Please.
Go get them, Ravens.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, oh, let the tree of Yggdrasil give you strength. I don't know. Then third level, Dissolent Whispers back on the witch here. So, wisdom save throw.
Okay.
You're looking for a DC of 16.
Yeah, don't hold back. Just let her have it.
12.
Sweet. So
She failed?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Awesome.
Here, doing it correctly this time. Submit. So it's 17 plus 6.
You.
23.
Yep. That's it. You watch as she starts to fly away, and strangely enough, as the skull starts to take her away from you, it loses altitude and lands in the marsh, and there's no movement from our villain.
All right. Would the ravens have opportunity? Like, is she dead, or is she just not moving, or do they get attacked or still? All right. That sums it up.
Anything else, Marzen?
Did I take a look at the swarm of ravens? Are they dead? Like, do they look like there is some unconscious or something?
There's no movement from the pile of raven bodies that are floating in the marsh.
All right. The school's right here.
It is, yep.
I'll move towards it. 5, 10, 15. Still trying to be stealthily.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check with disadvantage.
Oh,
Hey,
Okay,
that's
not
pretty
bad.
good.
It's not bad.
Pretty good.
All right.
yeah. Really.
That's it.
All right. So Baba is down. She will not take any actions. However, this frickin' tree thing is going to take a couple of swings.
God, I was hoping it would drop.
That's a massive reach too. So Mara is really the only one that's out there that it can see. So it's going to attack you once.
And I'm gonna I can do a warding flare on that, right?
Absolutely.
I'm doing a warding flare up on
Okay.
that.
So 15.
Yeah, that hits. Or no, my armor class is 16. Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So that one misses. It's going to attack you again with another root attack.
What does the warding flare do?
Gives it disadvantage.
Oh.
Are you going to use another warding flare, Mara?
I am.
Okay. Let's go.
Just like that. Oh, it says root. Just root.
There it is. 14 is going to miss.
Ah, nice.
Holy shit, there they. Oh, now they all start coming.
Yeah, there was like a
all right.
delay there.
Yeah. All right, Stan, it's your turn. You might be muted. I don't know. Can't hear you.
Yep. I gotcha. I'm gonna say to Corben, hey, how about that sun sword against the thing in the floor? And then I want to
Just-
go over to the tub and try to empty out the pool of blood. I'm gonna look for the plug in the tub.
Okay. Yeah, you head over to the tub and
Yep.
you look in it, and there is no plug in it.
So then I'm gonna send my short sword, all I've got, into the base of the tub and try to break it. Try to make a hole in it.
Okay. Go ahead
So I'm
and
gonna attack
roll
the
an
tub.
attack. A lot of vandalism going on right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to solve the puzzle of this freaking hut.
Ping! Your sword just kind of bounces off this porcelain, or actually it's iron. This strange iron tub stained with blood. You do have an
Alright,
extra
and then I'm
attack,
gonna-
however.
Yep, and then I'm gonna go for a different spot up where the plug might be, up toward the front of the tub, and hit it again. Different spot.
Yeah, you crush this iron tub, but you do a little bit of damage to it. You crack it.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'm gonna move back over toward the door again.
Okay.
So that I can bail out when all hell breaks loose.
Okay.
I did say, hey, maybe that sun sword would help out against the thing on the floor.
Yes, you did. All right, swarm of
Yeah.
ravens. They are going to swarm over to Baba. And Marzen, you watch as they're just like a tornado of ravens flying around her, pecking at her face and pulling at her hair and just going to town on her.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm not even going to roll. Corben,
Okay, I'm gonna lean down. I'm gonna.
I think you have
Oh,
to.
sorry. Go ahead.
You have to get up. Did you fall down last time?
Yeah, I'll get up.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna reach down and try to pull that gem out of its like sitting where it's sitting, but not touching it. I'm gonna throw a cloak over it and then, like, part of my cloak over it, and then try to wrench it out of its like seat.
Okay. So as you reach through the floorboards, you watch as the cavity grows these sharp wooden teeth that just emerge, and it's going to try to clamp down on your arms. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I have a feeling about that.
Okay, sorry. Hold on 1 second. Of course.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving.
Yep.
Right person.
There we go.
Yes.
Yes, you get you do take half damage. Let me roll that.
No, brother.
So you take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
As these floorboards kind of bite you, but you do get your hands on the gem.
Okay.
You aren't able to pull your arms out because the floorboards basically clamped shut on you. So your arms are stuck in the floor.
But
But you
even
do
though
have your hands on the gem.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
So I can't pull it out.
Mm-mm. Your arms are clamped.
I'm gonna let go. I'm gonna let go of the gem after I feel the clamping.
The clamp doesn't unleash. It doesn't unlock. Your arms are basically. Think of like you put your hands in a bear trap, and the bear trap closed on you. That's essentially what
Okay.
it is.
Can I try to free myself in some way?
Yeah.
I mean,
let's see. Roll an athletics check.
Okay.
We'll do that. We'll do a contested strength check. I'll let you do athletics. I'll roll strength.
Oh,
13
Come
versus
on.
9. So no, you're not able to get out.
Okay.
Thank you, Dave.
Anything else, Corben?
I don't have anything else.
Well, you can say something to the other person
Okay.
that's inside the hut with you, like, "Hey,
Get me out of here! It's grab my arms!
Yep.
there you go." All right, Mara.
all right. So the roots are everything's wet.
Mm-hmm. Very.
Everything's wet. I'm really debating this next action.
Sounds good.
Well, I want to do a scorching ray, but I don't want to start the house on fire. So I'm going to
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
That would be great.
I'm debating whether that's the best course of action or not.
It's not.
I'm right by the door.
Crap. All right. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to inflict wounds. Let's try that.
Into the
No.
roof?
That's a creature. It's not a thing. It's a creature.
Yep, that'll work.
It will work. How this is considered a creature, not a thing.
It is for all intents and purposes, it is a creature.
Okay, then I am going to cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
And let's see here.
Yeah, I like it too.
A lot of necromancy spells for a light cleric. Not messing around.
Yeah, that's true. Messing
16,
around the dark side.
16 hits.
Oh,
As you
yeah.
channel some dark necrotic energy into this tree. It already rolled. And it was a 15.
Oh.
We can go with the 13 if you want.
Oh no, but I rolled it. It takes 3d10 necrotic damage. I thought I rolled it, so.
Well, you did roll it up. If you look at the 16 to hit, it rolled the damage for you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, not tracking. Yep. Take the
And
15.
I'm gonna take the 15 because I want you to win. Secretly. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Mara?
I'm going to move towards the door here because I don't. I'm hearing Corben hollering.
Yeah.
And I can only stand before kind of beyond the steps because he's in the door here.
Well, you can move past him to a spot. You just can't end your turn on top of somebody.
So let's see. I was here 1, 2. Yeah, that would be 15. Would be right where he's at. So.
You only moved 5 feet to get where you are now. So you have 10 more feet of movement. You can move into the corner.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You could move right here.
Yeah, you can move on top of this table or this other table. Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
All right. Marzen.
Get away from those roots.
Are these chains like metal chains or metal?
Nope, they're cages. They're metal cages.
Attached to the tree.
Where the ravens
They're
were.
attached to the structure of the hut. They're almost, think of them like almost like lanterns or street lights, but they're cages.
All right.
Or something you could heat up if you wanted.
If I use heat metal, would it damage the creature type of thing? Is the whole thing is a creature?
Could be.
You don't know.
All right. Well, I'll attempt it just because
Okay.
Yeah. It's a good
Are you
try.
gonna set this thing on fire?
No, it doesn't heat it up. So concentration. So I'm breaking my invisibility.
Okay.
And there's no save for it.
So they glow red hot.
Yep.
Any creature in physical contact with this object takes 2d8 fire damage. Go ahead and roll 2d8 fire damage.
All right. I'm gonna cast it as a 3rd level spell.
Okay. So roll 3d8.
All right. Heat metal. 3rd level spell.
I like this.
Why does it have a constitution? Oh, for
2d8.
so 8 and 6. It would be 2d8 and then
14
higher.
total. Yep. Fire damage. Okay.
Then it must make a constitution to drop the object if it can.
It's not.
19. I'm
Yep.
pretty sure that succeeds. So it does still take the damage, or is it half damage?
No, it takes it. It says on the creature is holding or wearing the object, and it takes damage from it. The creature must succeed on a constant saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop it, it has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, that's for like a weapon or whatever.
Yeah, so that's
Yep. that
Because
doesn't
it's
really apply.
continuously, yeah.
All right, cool. Yep. You see that the corners of the hut start to singe. They don't start on fire, but they're singed from the heat of the metal.
All right. I'm going to move back 10, 5, 10.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, that brings us to the hut. Let's see here. How far are you, Marzen? Well, this thing's got some substantial reach, my friend. It is going to unleash
Oh
some
my God, are you
attacks
serious?
at you. First root attack as these roots start swinging at you now, Marzen, as you've come out of your invisibility. First attack. 15.
Misses.
Misses. Second attack. Ooh, 22 for 24 bludgeoning damage.
That puts you
By the roots.
down again, right?
I think you're muted.
Yeah, I'm down again.
And you're in the water.
And no one could see me.
Okay. That brings us to Stan. Stan, your friend Corben has got his hands trapped in this strange, eerie, disgusting mouth that happens to be the floorboards of this structure.
Yep. I'm
You know what? Roll a before you do anything. Roll a dexterity save for me to stay on your feet as this thing's moving around. You remember to do that. Yes, you're able to stay on your feet.
I'm gonna hit him like hockey style. Check him to get him to let go of that thing. He should not be hanging on to it. I'm gonna rush him and try to knock him loose of the hanging onto the thing.
So you're gonna like body slam Corben?
Yeah.
Okay.
You could just try to pull my arms out.
So
Is that athletics?
it is going to be more of a shove attack.
Animal handling?
No, that would
I
not
can't
apply.
use animal handling.
That would not apply.
Mm.
There's no world where that would apply.
I know, but it's like I'm gonna hit him like a donkey that's not behaving and hanging onto something.
You're
that's
gonna
not
you're gonna
supposed to be
cause
hanging on.
damage to me. You're gonna attack me. Couldn't
Oh,
you just
I'm
like
gonna-
help me pull my arms out?
Animal handling. I've got pretty good advantage on animal handling.
That's not
I'm
going to
gonna
happen.
treat him. I'm gonna treat him like a bull that's hanging on to something that I don't want him to hang on to anymore. I'm rolling. 24. I hit him hard.
That's not an attack roll. That's a skill check.
You fail. Let's see. The Ravens are going to fly away. Fly away. Corben.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to pull my arms out of this thing again.
Yep, good idea.
Okay. So is that
roll
another?
Yep, another contested. You can roll athletics.
Athletics.
Yep. And
I'm
I'll roll
totally
strength.
muting myself.
I rolled a natural 1. You're able
22.
to pull your arms out,
All right.
and the maw opens again.
Well, I don't want anything to do with that, so I'm gonna back up from it. Does that count as my action on my turn? I suppose.
Yes.
I'm gonna say, what if we take the girl down, help the girl? Maybe that's the key to this. Maybe it's feeding off of her somehow. That's it.
Okay. Mara.
You might be muted.
No, I was muted. Now I'm just thinking.
That'll be the name
knew
of
what
our
I
next
was-
game. You might be muted. That's going to be the name of our
I
next
bet.
campaign.
Yeah. Crap. So the gem is still down in there, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, you can see the green glow of the gem as this toothy maw opens back up, and it just looks like floorboards again. I do need you to make a dexterity save to stay on your feet.
Okay. Ah!
You fall down. You can use half your movement to get up. It's sort of trivial in this space, but
Yeah, I'm going to stand up and the item that I'm sitting on, standing on, is that I can't tell because of the perspective. Is that a cabinet with doors or is it a table?
it looks to be a cabinet. I think you're not really standing on top of it. You're sort of pushed up against it.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out like what the trigger is to be able to get this gem. So I'm going to peek in this cabinet underneath me or behind me.
Okay.
See what's inside.
It appears to be a wardrobe. There are some muddy boots. There are a couple of changes of clothing, a cloak. Clothing, essentially.
Right. I want to look at this one too.
That is a wicker cabinet, and it appears to have. It appears to have some, like a bowl on top of it. It has a comb, a cracked mirror, and some wilted flowers. Dried out flowers.
But it has doors on it, right?
It does.
Can I look inside of it now, or do I have to wait till my next turn?
No, you're sort of using your turn to investigate the furniture and stuff. So yeah, you can flip that open.
I'm sorry. I basically want to I want to look inside of this stuff as I'm walking around to the tub to help Corben.
Yeah, if you're gonna open doors and stuff, that'll take your action. You've already opened the wardrobe, so if you want to open this sort of wicker cabinet, that would be the rest of your turn. But you can do that.
Okay. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to see what's inside of it.
Okay. It looks to be materials for maybe cooking. There's herbs. There's drying herbs in there. There's some vials of what appear to be maybe mushrooms or some sort of fungus. It's almost like a little apothecary.
Yeah. Is anything labeled?
No.
I'd like to grab anything that I think might be spell worthy, but I'm not sure exactly what that would be since I don't know exactly the contents. But I will grab any vial that has a liquid in it and a couple of the herbs.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. That's the rest of your turn. You kind of pilfer through and grab some liquids and some herbs. Absolutely. All right. Anything else, Mara? I think that's probably...
Nope.
Yeah.
That's everything that I can do.
Marzen, I need you to make a dex save. Ooh, all right. 1 success.
Nice.
Let's see. The hut. The hut is going to do something bizarre. The hut starts moving. I need everybody to make another, and whoever's inside, make a dexterity saving throw for me. And you get +5 from Corben. Nice. Yeah, you guys are able to maintain your balance, but the hut definitely starts to move more aggressively than before, and it's making its way into the marsh with you in it.
My natural 20, can I bail out the door?
No, because it's not your turn. Let's see. And the tendrils of one of the roots is going to start wrapping itself around Marzen, and it's going to start squeezing you.
So is that 2 failures then?
Let me roll. I'm going to roll an attack first, just to see if it hits.
It's
I think it gets advantage.
How many turns do you get? What?
Yeah, 20. So that's
Jesus.
two failures. One success, 2 failures. All right, Stan. Now it's your turn.
I want to bail out the door and cure wounds.
Okay, you can move 15 feet.
5, 10, 15, and cast Cure Wounds on Marzen.
Okay, go ahead and roll the cure wounds.
Flag. Oh, well, I will. Yes, 1.
Marzen, you come to consciousness
all right.
with 4
I got a
hit points.
question. I'm not trying to die here, but would Stan know exactly where I was at as soon as he came out of the hut, though?
We're gonna say that he did.
All right.
I was right by the door.
All right, I think that's the end of your turn, Stan. The ravens are gone. Corben.
All right. Looking up at this thing, there's no visible way to like unhook the girl. To like
no,
lower
you
the
don't
chains or
see anything. You don't see anything. These, as you look closer, it almost looks as though her body has healed around these iron hooks. Almost as though they're like, they go through and they're like part of her almost. It's very strange looking, but she has essentially healed around them. She has, as you look closer, you've healed some of her wounds, but she has scars all over her throat. Some faded, some newer, some that you've healed, some scabbed over.
all over
There
her throat.
doesn't appear to be any sort of mechanism to release her.
God. Let me just check and see what I got here. Oh man. Like, is she controlling the hut? Do I attack her or the chains?
Can I respond to him or no?
You could use a reaction, sure.
Have you asked her how to get down?
I'm just gonna say, hello, can you hear me? Do you know how to free yourself? No reaction?
You don't get any response from her. She's just hanging there, like, not really paralyzed, but you haven't really seen her. Even when you healed her, she didn't like turn to you. She didn't make eye contact.
Could I use my divine sense to try to determine if she's undead?
Sure.
Well, let me check that real quick here. It's a whole action. All right, can I try to hack the chains down?
Absolutely.
Okay. So
You're not
I'll
gonna
do
use
that.
Divine
Good plan.
Sense, you decided?
No, I'm not going to use Divine Sense. I'm going to
Got
go
it.
after the chains and try to separate her from the ceiling or wherever she's hanging from.
All right. So
Yeah, you might as well.
describe to me what you're doing.
Okay, so I'm going to just get up close and just take huge swings at the chains, kind of near the top, to try to knock them from the ceiling.
Okay.
You know, to like chop them down, basically.
Got it. Go ahead and roll some attacks on the chains. Oh, more vandalism.
God.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And
You're able to sever one of the chains with that blow, and she kind of drops a little bit, and it's a jarring like, ugh, and you just hear her cry out in pain. Ah! Ah! And then she kind of collapses, motionless.
Did she come off?
She's hanging there, but there's multiple chains, and you cut
Okay.
through one of them. And so,
Okay.
as you can imagine, if something is being hung by chains and you cut one of the chains, it like kind of drops a little bit to one side.
Right.
Now it's not evenly held up by the chains anymore, but it's still held in place. And that
Okay.
motion of her dropping like that caused
Yeah.
her to cry out.
All right,
She
so
is, unresponsive.
I'm going to use my extra attack to try to cut the other ones down.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. You cut another one down, and she drops more, but there's no cry and there's no response. There's still 2 chains left.
All right, that was my full action. So
Okay, Mara.
All right, I'm going to continue my investigation of this space as I'm making my way over here to help Corben. I'm going to take a look at this. Is this a desk or I'm sorry, hold on a second. Is this
Yep,
a
there's
desk?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to investigate, like open the drawers, look on top, look underneath. I want to see what's in there.
Roll an investigation check. You find a quill and some ink, and as you look at it, it seems as though the ink is actually blood. There is a piece of paper that has some writing on it. What languages do you speak?
I should know this off the top of my head. Dwarvish, Elvish, Infernal, and Common.
Okay, you cannot decipher the words that are on the paper, but it looks to be like one sentence. It's not a lot. It's at the top of the page, written in blood.
All right,
That's pretty much it.
I'm going to tuck that in my pocket because I'm hoping that Marzen can decipher it.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Marzen.
I'm gonna drop my shield and swing at it with 2 hands with my battle axe.
At the roots.
Yep.
Okay.
So first attack, and it's the one would be on the right, 1d10.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. And just for clarification, you are currently grappled.
All right. I'm still able to attack.
Yeah, you can still attack. Absolutely.
All right. Second attack to it.
That one, you strike it, but it doesn't seem to go in. That was kind of a hard spot in the root.
All right. Can't do a bonus action to. I'll just do a bonus action and give it a stand. Like, we gotta take it down. And give him bardic inspiration. And that's it.
Okay. Oof, guys. So, Stan, a root comes smashing down at you as you're
Yep.
helping your friend.
I have Bardic Inspiration. I'd like to use it for defense.
Okay, roll a d8.
Oh,
What's
come
your
on,
armor
Stan.
class?
16.
Yep.
15.
That's
you
17.
Succeed. You succeed.
Good.
Second attack is going to come down at you as well. That one also
17.
misses.
Yeah.
All right, lucky. Stan, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hack the shit out of the root. My short sword.
Okay. Hack away. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that definitely hits.
I'm gonna hack again.
Okay. Wow. That one misses.
Oh.
Both ends of the
Man.
spectrum there.
Both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Any bonus action or movement?
Can I back up into the hut?
You have 15 feet of movement. You can get to the front
5,
door.
10. I share
Yeah.
that space with Mara, or no?
No.
No, you can't.
You can make it.
I'm gonna leave the door open.
Okay. Corben.
All right, I'm gonna finish this mission to hack her off of the
Go ahead.
building. We get the chains down.
Roll a couple of attacks for me. Nice. That one hits. Breaks a third chain. Now she's just dangling by one chain, and you can just see the hook, the metal hook that's in her is just kind of like pulling. It's through
Yeah.
her abdomen.
I'm just gonna immediately swing and try to get the other one down. The last
Okay.
one.
I hope for her sake that you do it.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, you're able to cut that last one, and she falls into the tub with a thud. No response, but you do hear the clank of these hooks on the iron of the tub.
And splash. It's kind of full of blood.
That's just
But-
stained. It's just stained with blood.
Seemingly no effect to the treehouse though.
Not that you can tell.
Okay, that's my full action. So,
Mara.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm kind of tired of this whole hut thing. So I'm going to use my second channel divinity.
Okay.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Radiance of the Dawn.
Yeah, Radiance of the Dawn. Yep.
All right. Con save.
Sorry. Wait, hold on a second. I did something with my screen.
16 against your spell save DC.
Which is 15.
So it saves. So it takes half
See.
damage, so roll a 2d10. And your cleric level is 7, so 21, so it takes 10 damage. And radiant damage. Nice. It's hard to tell if the tree is how injured the tree is, but you're doing damage. Anything else, Mara?
Marzen, how are you doing out there?
Struggling.
Dying.
Yeah.
All right, Marzen, it's your turn.
All right.
Your friend Stan just ran away.
Yep. Battle axe.
Typical ranger. Mm-hmm.
So 9
Yeah,
damage
that
there.
hits. Okay.
Second attack. 14 to hit.
That misses. Well, you hit
Alright.
it, but it just doesn't. It doesn't connect.
Got it.
It kind of bounces off.
That's it.
Oh man. All right, it is going to attack you, Marzen. One of the roots is going to come down and try to smack you as you're being held in place.
Oh,
21
Yep.
to hit for 27 bludgeoning damage.
I'm back down again.
And a second root is going to swing out at you, Stan.
how do we stop this thing? Jesus.
17.
It is the same. My armor class is 17.
So it is successful. You take 37 bludgeoning damage.
37. Alright, I got 37.
Okay. Now it's your turn, Stan.
Rearrange my things here.
Marzen, you're having a tough go.
I have 15 hit points.
At doing my death saves, that's for sure. Lots of practice.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Stan, what's going on, buddy?
I'm gonna move up 5, 10, and then that get me in place to cast a spell of Cure Wounds
Yes.
on Marzen.
Yep.
Brings me down to 0 spell slots remaining at that, and submit.
Nice. Marzen, you're back up again for the third time. I think third time.
I'm up. They see me, I'm down.
All right. Anything else?
And then, yeah, I'm gonna back up 1 and stand right in the doorway just in case Mara needs to pull me in the door.
Okay, Corben. The woman has fallen into the tub. One arm is sort of draped over the edge of the tub, and it doesn't look like a comfortable position by any stretch of the imagination, but you did successfully hack her down from her chains.
So she's separated from the tree now, from the structure.
She's separated from the structure, correct.
Yeah, don't know what to do. Is the baby still?
No, that's
in the-
gone.
That's gone.
The illusion has disappeared.
Do our repeated attacks seem to have any effect on the treehouse? Like on the thing? Is it like?
Well, you haven't really seen many of those attacks, to be honest with you, because you're inside. A lot of those attacks have happened outside. What maybe you have seen, it's hard to tell. I mean, it's a tree. It's a big tree, or it was a big tree. It's a big tree stump. Hard to say. I mean, you guys are doing damage to it. It's doing damage to you guys too.
Also, it is snowing in Lakeside.
I'm just gonna go see. I'm just gonna see if I can revive the girl. I don't know what attacking the thing is gonna do, but
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna try to lay on hands her and give her 5 hit points and see if she wakes up.
Okay. You put
Actually-
your hands on...
Yeah.
What?
That's fine. Yeah. Never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was questioning the amount that I gave her. If she was unconscious and I gave her just 1 hit point, she would wake up, presumably, right?
Possibly.
I'll just leave it at the 5. It's fine.
Okay, so you lay on hands and you channel some energy into her, and you watch as more of the scars around her neck seem to disappear with your healing magical energy, but she does not rouse from whatever state she's in. She appears to be, basically it's like she's passed out. Anything else on your turn you want to move, or do you have a bonus action?
No, not a useful bonus action. I'll can I just move and, I don't know, see if there's anything else unusual over here? I don't know. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. I mean, the whole scenario is unusual. You've got this giant animated tree stump with the rickety little house on top of it. There was an illusion of this baby, this lady flying around on a upside down dragon skull, using it as like a airplane or whatever. You've got this hole in the floor that Stan created by hacking into the floor, and there's this gem glowing through the gaping hole there. It's all weird.
Yeah, I'm just gonna yell out, I thought if I healed her and I thought it was feeding off her somehow, and that by freeing her it would, kill the house, but I tried to heal her and she still seems to be out. I don't know what else to do. Do we run away from this thing or try to fight it?
All right. And that brings us to Mara.
I'm looking down at that gem, and I feel like that's the heartbeat of this thing that we're around. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right. It
On
might
that.
help.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a spell attack roll. Roll a... make an ability check using your spellcast. So roll a wisdom for me.
Oh, Christ.
You channel your divine energy and attempt to negate the magic essence that's pulsing from this green glowing gem, and you're just unable to break down the barrier of this magic. It doesn't have any effect.
Son of a gun.
Could she... Oh, sorry. Could she add that D4 of mine to it? Or would I still have this ability? I don't know.
What's the
Is
D4?
My bless spell, or has over a minute gone by? I think it only lasted for a minute.
Yeah, it lasted a minute. Was that a concentration spell?
Yeah, so I think I should have at some point rolled for...
It wouldn't apply to this anyway. Let's see. Does it bless?
It applies to saving... No,
Saving
to
throws and
attacks. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't apply to this one.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn, Mara?
Yes.
Right. Marzen.
Axe number
Back up.
1.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So is it the one on the right?
Yep, one on the right, so
Okay,
13.
so 13 plus another 4. Nice. You're just hacking away like a lumberjack.
Yep, trying to.
Jack breaking.
Total of 17 damage, not bad.
Right, that's it.
Okay. Guys, wait. All right, so Marzen, you are still grappled by one of the roots holding you tight, and one of the other roots is going to come down and try to smack you real hard. $16.
Yeah, it hits. Drop my shield, so back down again.
So it's just the 24 points of bludgeoning. It's not the 33.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he
yeah.
had like 5.
I only have 10. Yep.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, but that would have potentially been an instant kill, I think, if it had been the natural 20. Anyways,
Oh, because it would have added both.
yep, it would have been
Yeah, that would have been
57 points of damage. Anyways,
Yeah,
that didn't
that would've
happen,
been-
thankfully. But you are down again. Let's see, Stan, you are also outside the hut, so you're gonna get an attack from a root. 13. I'm sure that misses.
13 doesn't hit. Misses.
All right. It's Stan's turn. And potentially you saw the attack on Marzen as well.
Yeah. I'm going to yell out to Corben and say, it's time for the Sun Sword. Send the Sun Sword into that weird green thing. And then I'm going to advance and attack this root with my short sword.
Okay. That misses. Well, it hits, but it kind of bounces off the root.
And then one more time.
That one hits. Just hacking away.
And can I put Colossus Slayer on this?
Yeah.
Already taken damage.
Okay. Corben.
All right, I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna pull the Sun Sword and try to attack the gem with the Sun Sword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
I hope it doesn't destroy the whole works.
Who knows? At this point, I don't know how to shut this
So
thing down.
you use your bonus action to cause the radiance to spring into existence, making the
Yep.
blade appear.
Take a stab at the manger whole jewel thing.
It
Means-
immediately illuminates a bright light within inside the entire radius of this hut.
Look at that. Mm.
And you come down hard on the gem. And when you pull back the sword to see what happened, it doesn't appear that there was any damage to it.
Yeah, I already tried with a divine smite and it didn't do anything. There's some kind of magic. I don't know what else to do besides attack the girl, and that feels really bad, so I don't want to do it. I feel like I've tried everything else.
I would go with I'd go with your gut on that one.
Yeah. Attack the tree.
Corben,
I'd
tree.
support.
attack
Um,
the tree.
It had no effect. So
Oh,
I mean,
but
how do I?
You do have another attack, Corben. You have
Yeah.
your extra attack
Okay.
if you want to use
I'm
it.
gonna try to just stab straight down into the floorboards then to try to hit the tree.
All right,
itself.
go ahead and roll to hit.
All right.
Yeah, that hits for 13 damage.
Yep.
Yeah, you drive the sword into the floorboards and they just blast apart. Sending wood shards all over the place. Nice. Anything else?
No, that's my 2 attacks.
Okay. That brings us to Mara, Brightwood.
All right, I'm going to step out 2, and I suppose I have to take one more to get to a root. And I'm gonna pull out the sword that I took from Argenvol's Holt.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take a swing at the root here.
Okay, what kind of sword is that?
It is long sword, but I don't know if it makes any difference that I got it from Argenvol's Holt.
You do not have proficiency with it, so you can still attack with it, but you don't get your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So it'd just be a straight strength roll.
I just need to find it here. Did I give that away? I might have given it away. There it is. All right. It's not coming up.
Just roll a strength roll. A long sword, you said?
Yeah. I think it was a long sword. Yeah.
Okay. Probably. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
All right. Then I'm gonna scoot back in.
Okay. Do you have that much movement?
Depends. If I guess it depends if the stairs are considered that still the half movement on the stairs.
Yes.
Right, then, so if I was here, 1, 2. Well, I would be back on the stairs, but not inside.
Okay. Marzen. Death save time. Hey, all right. Nice job.
Nice.
Good.
All right, so back to the tree. 1 root attack against Mara, who just attacked the roots.
Crap.
Oh,
No.
shit.
God.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
54 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'd just be laying on those stairs then.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. The second attack on Stan. Just a massive crushing blow.
Yeah.
Mara's got to have so many broken bones by this point.
Oh, there goes Stan.
Oh.
What?
Yep.
Everybody's down.
28 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Yeah, 28 brings me down to.
Everybody's down? No.
Not
Are
you.
you down, Stan?
Everybody's
No,
up,
no,
yeah.
you're still up.
God.
Stan, what are you
Shit.
at? 0 hit points?
Yeah, I'm at 0.
And Mara, you're at 0.
I was like 15.
Oh, God. All right. So, Stan, it's your turn. Let's get a death save.
I love death saves.
Oh, success. All right.
Right.
Corben, you watch. You can see out the door as Mara. I'm sorry, it's not funny, but as Mara just gets slammed with a massive root attack and just gets crushed against the stairs.
Alright, I'm just gonna run across, lay on hands, give her, gotta have enough to go around. I'll give her 5 hit points. Because you guys keep going down, I gotta save them up.
Mara, you come back from death's door once again with 5 hit points. Just, oh my God, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
And
I
I'm
don't
gonna
like that at all.
I'm just gonna, with the rest of my movement, that's my action. With the rest of my movement, I'm gonna duck back this way so she can get back in the hut if she needs to.
Okay. Oh. Mara, you look around. You see Stan just slumped over one of the roots, and you just kind of blink your eyes, and oh God, I'm gonna have a headache. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I do.
probably get back in the hut.
I'm going to cast command on the tree.
Oh shit. Okay. We're pulling out all the stops tonight.
I'm trying everything, man. I'm pulling
right.
everything.
Might
Bag,
as
right?
well.
Yes,
11
you
o'clock.
So you need to stop. That's my command.
Okay, you yell stop. All right, is that your turn?
That's my turn. You have to succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on your next turn.
Well, unfortunately for that spell in particular, the hut would have to know the language you're speaking. Looking at the languages for the hut, and it doesn't have any.
God.
Yep.
It doesn't know common.
It doesn't know any languages at all.
God.
So do you
Okay,
want
so
to
I'll be-
move?
I'll be stepping inside.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Ooh, fail. Right, guys.
Is that all she wrote? Good night, guys. I'm done.
Yep.
Those- Marzen died.
No,
well,
he has,
I'm
he has,
about.
he has
not
one.
yet.
He has one failure and one success, but he is
I'm
about to
grappled.
get a root attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
So if
Which-
it hits me,
It's going to have advantage to hit him, and if it hits, it's
scared.
yeah, it's 2 death saves, 2 failed death saves. So let's all cross our fingers, channel some positive energy into this roll.
This tree's got some massive rolls though. That's,
Well,
Two
we're
ones,
hoping-
come
we're
on.
hoping for some low ones here.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yep.
Marzen,
Good night, sweet prince.
a massive, massive blow to your head as you just get completely crushed.
That was not a low roll.
So sorry.
No, it's all good.
Yep. Stan,
It happens.
guess what? There's a root attack against you too. Fuck. Here you go.
Here we go. Same style,
Same
crossing
scenario,
fingers.
Yeah. 20.
Yeah, that
So
hits.
you have 2 failures and 1 save. Not totally done yet. But now it's your turn.
I guess I try for a success. Death save, huh?
Hopefully.
Yeah, you want to succeed here.
There we go.
Oh man,
Mm.
Stan's
Oh, my
gone
God.
too. Oh,
That's gone too.
Rest in
This
peace.
tree.
Yep. R.I.P. Stan.
Oh, guys.
so you're done, Stan?
Yep.
Yeah, fucking tree fort.
Corben.
The tree fort is our
tree
arch
fort.
nemesis.
Oh, no. All right, Corben, you've cut this lady down. You've tried to heal her. You and Mara are standing in the doorway.
Oh.
The gem glowing below the floorboards. Your 2 friends outside. Status unknown at this point for you. You're not quite sure what's going on out there, but you can only imagine the worst.
Yeah.
What do you do?
All right, I'm just gonna try to attack the shit out of this tree. I don't know what else to do. So I'm gonna go back to that same spot that I hit it. Right here.
Okay.
And just keep wailing on it with the sun sword. And I'll add some juice to it.
All right. Let her rip. That
Okay.
hits.
I'm gonna add a divine smite to that.
Okay.
2nd level. Oh, minus that second 2 for dueling style.
Okay. So a total of 12 more damage.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
And then
Pieces of the paneling in the wall start to fall apart.
All right, I'm gonna attack it again with my second attack.
Okay.
Sun Sword. Okay. 13 hit.
That misses.
Jesus.
As the floor shifts a little bit, you kind of find yourself off balance, and you take a swing, and it just misses. Part of the wall too that you're striking is now falling apart and falling off.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that's my full turn.
All right, Mara.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it again with the inflict wounds.
Okay. Is that a con save?
It's a melee spell attack.
Oh, okay.
On a hit, target takes 3d10 necrotic.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Sorry, hold on. I was in the wrong place here.
Holy cow.
Holy cow.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll hit. 18 necrotic. As you channel this necrotic energy in, the structure starts to fall apart around you. The walls start to shake and fall. Anything else?
I'm gonna stick my head out the door just to see what I can see, and I'm guessing I see Stan just kind of laying across that route there.
Yeah, Stan is essentially crushed.
Yep.
He's just kind of, his eyes are open and his tongue's hanging out, staring at you.
Well, Corben, I think we've lost Stan.
What?
I think we've lost Stan.
All right. That brings
gotta
us
keep-
to
Don't go out there.
this creature. It's actually going to start to swing at you guys inside now that the
Okay.
walls are starting to fall down. This round, it is going to have disadvantage on those strikes. So the first one is going to be at you, Corben.
Okay.
Come on. The first one is a 20 to hit for 30 bludgeoning.
Well, wasn't it disadvantage? So wouldn't it be the 50?
Oh yeah, sorry, 15.
15, I mean.
Yep.
15 misses.
All right. Second attack is for you actually, Mara. So 25 to hit.
And I'm gonna warding flare that. I got my last warding flare.
I would save it because it's already at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So 36 bludgeoning.
She's down again. Right?
Yeah, she
Oh
only
my
had 5
God.
hit points.
Guys,
I can't kill this thing if I have to keep healing everybody. Oh my god.
just don't feel too bad though. I mean, we're only here because of you.
That's true.
Oh, the oath to Argynvost. All right, sorry, Corben.
I hope this actually does something, yeah.
All right, it's your turn, man. I'm sorry. Don't feel bad. It's just a game.
Well,
We
Jesus,
broke
Ben, make the poor guy.
I know.
Alright.
I'm kidding,
Alright.
Corbin.
He's
I'm
kidding,
cracking up,
he's
dude.
kidding.
I know. I'm totally
Alright.
kidding, dude.
I'm digging deep here.
Yeah.
Bonus action, Vow of Enmity.
Yup, you hate this tree.
I hate this fucking tree now. And I'm going to start swinging at it just screaming at the top of my lungs. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay,
That hits.
and I'm gonna add smite,
As you should.
second level. Oh, minus that second dueling style too. So another 18. Yeah, on top of the 12.
Yeah, more of the walls fall down apart from you, and this roof starts to cave in.
Okay, do it again. Extra attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Divine smite.
Okay. So another 14.
Yeah, so 17 and 14.
Got it. So yeah, as you're just in a rage now, just hacking away with the sun sword as much as you can, just going to town, and the whole thing is starting to fall apart around you. Splinters of wood are flying everywhere, flying outward. If anybody was watching this like from the shoreline, which maybe there is, they just see like this. It's almost like it's blowing up from the inside as you're just hacking away at it. That brings us to Mara. Mara, I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, guys, seriously. All right.
It's
That
not
brings
like I'm
us-
not.
I know you're trying. That brings us to the tree. It is going to attack you, Corben. It is going to have no disadvantage this time. $14, I believe, misses.
Yeah, misses.
And a second attack coming at you. 16. I think that misses too, doesn't it?
Yeah, that misses too.
So these
Good
wolf
news.
roots just swing at you and they miss you twice. Wow. That brings us back to Corben.
Okay.
Might as well keep hacking.
Yep, I gotta keep hacking at this thing.
Dude, you'll bring it down, man. I got faith in you.
Okay, sun sword attack round 2.
Yeah,
Gotta
get
give
more
it a break.
bardic or anything.
There's only so much juice I can add to these though.
I mean, I would give you a bardic inspiration.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's nothing to give.
Okay, let me just check one thing. So I just used 2 resources down. Okay, so I only have 1 second level left. Alright, I'm gonna keep attacking it.
Yes.
I gotta get this straight here. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, it should have fighting style on so another +2 damage.
Okay.
And I'll add a divine smite to that.
I'll save you the spell slot. As you
Okay.
take this final swing at this strange construct, you apparently deal some sort of fatal blow as the whole tree starts to shake, and it starts to everything falls apart around you. The ceiling comes crashing down, the walls fall off, the floorboards start to peel apart, and the whole thing starts to sink as if the swamp is pulling it under. Slowly, you're being pulled lower and lower into the marsh. You're on the far end. You could actually exit any direction now because the walls are gone. You've got a fallen foe next to you, 2 of your companions outside, Marzen already being pulled underneath the water surface as this whole thing is just sinking into the marsh.
I want to run up and try to grab Mara and pull her out of there with me.
Okay. All right. You grab Mara,
Mhm.
and you can. Where are you gonna take her?
Like out this direction.
Okay.
Out this way.
You can remember you got once you get outside, you've got 15 feet of movement,
Okay.
or you got
So-
half movement. So you've already moved. You
I
can probably
moved
get. You can get like right here, I would say.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So
You can
I'll
pull
move
her.
that way.
You can pull her with you. Mara, I need you to make a death save for me.
We're out of initiative. Can I use lay on hands and give her hit points?
In a second.
Okay.
So that's a second failure. The tree
Ugh.
again is being pulled underneath, and now all the floorboards are being sucked under. And it's just like it's almost disappearing into the marsh. And you look down, Corben, at Mara, unconscious before you. What do you do?
I'm gonna use my lay on hands ability and give her I'll just give her the rest of what I got, the 15 hit points.
Mara, so close you were to death's door, you feel pulled back into this disgusting marsh of Barovia, the ruins of Berez. You take a gasping breath and you look up. Your friend above you, and you look past him towards the nearby shoreline, and you see a small group of witches that have gathered on the shoreline. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Oh man.
Hey, I think they're gonna be pretty intimidated though. You guys just took on their boss and a giant ass tree.
I want to get in that skull and try to fly away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
What the tree house? What the?
I know that the tree took more than the witch did.
Yeah.
It sure
Yep.
did.
Well, the damn ravens, they flew away. They would have killed the tree.
Those ravens saved your asses for
What?
quite a while.
Dude, yeah, Baba would have been
I was
killing us like crazy.
Yeah. She was so tied up with those damn birds.
Marzen, that was exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna let him loose too. So I was cheering you on. I was like, that's exactly what I was gonna do.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I thought the opposite. I was like, God, don't mess with those birds. Attack her. Attack her.
As soon as Dave said there's a lock on them, I'm like, well, because we knew ravens
That's
are
true.
good in Barovia, and it's like.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Nice
Too.
job.
That's what I was
Good
thinking
move.
too.
That was a really
They're,
good.
they're let him loose.
Oh,
So,
guys, I'm
uh,
so sorry you both died.
Oh my
No.
God.
It's fine. I was kind of. I don't mind making new characters, so put it that I don't like to do it all the time, but I really like Marzen too. But
Oh,
Alright, well,
I'm
good.
Mara's crying. He's like her best friend.
yep, I'm trying to think of what I want to do next. Do you know what Stan
I already
2.0
have.
is gonna be?
I already have something in store for you guys. So don't go ahead and make a character yet.
All right.
Oh,
Well, guys, it's late, and that was epic.
it was.
Sorry that you both died.
The last D&D of 2020, likely.
I know.
All of them die at one point.
Yeah, 3 of you were down, and Corben was the only one up.
Oh, but I mean, didn't throughout this campaign or this tonight, didn't each one of us die once at least?
You were all knocked
No.
unconscious except for Corben.
Yeah.
Okay, he's the only one who wasn't. All right.
I don't think Corben really took that much damage.
No, I got bit on the arms by the frickin' house. That was it. Otherwise, I was in the house the whole time, so it wasn't swinging at me.
So here's the deal. You spent all this time trying to get that one woman down from the.
Well, I figured like
Now she's-
I was looking at it as it
I
like a
thought,
puzzle
yeah.
to be solved. Like something deactivates the house.
Oh.
First, I thought Baba going down would shut it off, and it didn't.
Yeah.
And then I was
thought-
like, the baby was the weakness, but I couldn't figure out how the weakness was weak at all. You know. So
Yeah. I thought it was the woman too. I thought she was controlling it somehow or something. So then when you're cutting the chains too, I was actually pretty surprised. I was like, oh shit, it's still up. It's still activated. I thought like maybe her unconsciousness was like
I thought that dispel
behind it.
magic thing was like our best chance to like shut it off.
Yeah, that was
But
a good attack.
but the spell failed.
Mhm.
Yep.
I
was,
really thought the Reaper was going to stop this thing, but I should have known
Yeah.
better.
I was grappled, so I was like, I could try to break through, and I'm not the strongest at doing that. But even if I did, I wouldn't make it to the doorway before I got down again. So I was like, well, shit, my only chance is to do as much damage as I can while I can.
That house had like over 250 hit points.
Yeah.
Oh my-
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. It definitely felt like that.
Yep.
And then like the wasted I made like a couple. Yeah, I spent a couple attacks trying to hit the gem, and that had no effect. It's just like, oh god.
Yeah.
I feel
Where
like
to go from here, Dave?
we could have figured out how to pull the gem out. I really still think that could have been the beating heart, but I couldn't. I was looking at all the spells I had prepared, and I couldn't think of a way to get the gem out.
Yeah. No. Well, I tried to pull it out. I tried to hit it with the sword.
Yeah.
Nothing worked.
Yeah.
It was in there good.